If I turn my mic on, that will probably help, right? If I turn my mic on, that will probably help, right?
Yeah, okay.
There we go. So the mic is now on. Let me just do a quick test here because I have not been streaming for a week. So just want to make sure everything is still up and running here. Check out my Streamlabs page. Alrighty, looks like that is working. And EC Bead BC has followed, and so has Turt Agds. I don't really know how to say either of those names, but thank you guys both very much for the follows in the interim. And I think what I'm going to do to start off here first is I do want to do this forge. We've got the free forge ticket that I want to use. But I also just have a quest to knock out here. Play 40 fire or justice cards in versus battle. We have that Renako Glory theme deck that was given to us, so I am just going to play 40 fire or justice cards real quick to complete that daily quest. We'll see what we open, and then I'm going to hop in and try out my very first forge. So this is just to kind of get my brain warmed up here a little bit. How does this hand look? Pretty slow, right? It's 4 lands and then a 3-drop. Yeah, this hand seems pretty slow. I'm going to redraw this one. A little too land heavy with the double Seek powers. We got another double Seek power hand. Maybe this one's a little bit better, though. It at least has a 2-drop going on for it, so okay, well, turns out this hand is even more mana flooded than the previous one. We'll grab a Fire Sigil, I suppose, though they're about the same here. We're good on both sigils. I don't think I have any cards that, like, care about exactly how many sigils you're running. Alrighty. Play this one that they know about and run out the Outlaw. Both of my opponent's creatures have flying, so my sword isn't going to be super effective. We'll be able to kill a 3/3 flyer with it, though, so maybe that's all we need here. Maybe I'll just use my sword to kill out this 3/3 flyer while I can. Oh man, this hand is super flooded. And I don't really want to trade my 2/2 for one of my opponent's 1/2 flyers. None of this looks good at all. Alright, we're gonna be able to smack in with this guy though. They won't block. We'll torch this guy right here before he gets to play a serpent. I think I'm actually just going to main phase this torch so that my opponent can't counterspell it or anything like that. And then let's just go get some Justice Sigils out of our deck here. And we will be able to play this 4th Tree Elder, so maybe that will help us a little bit. My opponent is just going to keep on slamming with me with flyers, but on the other hand, they are out of cards in hand. So I think we can do this. Next turn we'll have a 4/4 flyer, or actually it'll be a 5/5 flying endurance along with our 4/6 flying endurance. And is that going to be good enough, quick enough? Doesn't look like it's going to be. Right, we play this, and then our opponent gets to smack us for 6 with their unblocked creatures. I get to get in for 5 because it's got endurance now, but yeah, that is not going to be enough, sadly. Yeah, that hand was super, super flooded. To grab 8 lands in our aggressive deck. No bueno. Yeah, no point in even blocking. We're dead. Alright, we played 5 Fire or Justice cards, though, so we're getting somewhere. That's progress, right? Oh, you know what I should probably do? I'm going to turn on the sound just a little bit here. Alright. Sounds good to me. How does this hand look? Well, we've got the turn 1, one of the best 1-drops in the game, and a pretty reasonable curve outside of that. I can only imagine this is one of the best 1-drops in the game because the cards are like mostly scaled for Magic the Gathering numbers, and this card seems insane. This card would be quite good in Magic the Gathering, I have to imagine. So say 2-1 for 1 with a really solid effect. And then we get to follow that up with our Warcry Agers, and we can even make it a 4-2. Alright, well, we're not going to block that because we can just play something better. Even though our opponent's deck looks a little bit aggressive here, I'll lead with the Fire Mana, I suppose. Doesn't really matter. Opponent's deck looks a little bit aggressive, but if we can start triggering our Warcries and smacking our opponent, while our opponent is just smacking us, we are going to be able to outpace them. And it looks like they've got a weird 3-color concoction going on here. I'm going to continue to not block just so I can get in attacks here. Alright, so this is now a 2-4 Warcry, and that's partially what I was talking about just as far as our cards getting scaled up here. Do we want to put an Iron Sword on one of our units? I don't actually think we do. So we're going to neglect to not be mana efficient here. Get 2 Warcry triggers. I assume he would trade off with the Aegis guy here. Alright, he does. So we smack him for 2. It's a tie ball game. And we're getting our Warcries. Well, if he doesn't attack, that might be even better for us. And like I said, I am just going to play the better card for the board here because the Granite Acolyte isn't granting us much. If we hit our 4th land next turn, we can still play Granite Acolyte, and we're not going to be able to like play any of our 5-drops yet or anything at that point. So he does a -2/-2 just to rid the Aegis from that, and then he smashes in. So it looks like he is representing having a Giant Growth effect. I am still just going to snap off this block. If we trade our 2-mana creature for a Giant Growth, that's fine. So he does have the Finest Hour. It's weird to play a 3-color deck that is essentially splashing for Devouring Shadow, but the card is still pretty good here. Now we can get in with our Acolyte, so let's do that up and smack our opponent for a quick 6 here. So now we are kind of crushing it. It would be great to draw just like a 2-drop even. And if not a 2-drop, we can do some other better stuff. Granite Acolyte is now happy to trade with either of my opponent's attacking creatures, should he send them in. Alright, and he's going to give us the better option of the 2. Not exactly sure what's going on there, but I am like bronze, so that also has a little bit to do with it. Let's see if I attack, he trades here, and positive battles here. So the Finest Hour could save it. Is there a better way to do this? No, I think I will just do this and then offer up the Finest Hour to turn the negative to a positive. Alright, yeah, he's going to block the creatures with the guys across from them, like we assumed, so let's Giant Growth here. We'll turn the negative into a positive, and get 2 more Warcry triggers from that attack. So now, lands are really good, and things that cost 3 or less mana are good. Well, that is a 3 mana 5/5. Pretty happy about that. And we will smack our opponent for 2 and get a Warcry trigger. Looks like he might be sitting on Lightning Bolt or Primal Growth, or he's turned off his effects, but... Alright, Fire Sigil, and what's going to come with that? Death Strike. Okay, so he held on to the Death Strike there. We probably could have attacked and then played our guy, but that's fine all in all. And then we hit our 4th land, so let's attack here first, though my opponent has no power left over, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I should have actually played this first. I would have gained an armor, so that was a mistake. Well played, friend. Good game. And that's not quite lethal, but it's going to pretty much wrap it up for us. And I feel like we maybe played 8 cards that will get us to... we didn't get to play a card really quick. I should have just thrown one out. Yeah, we only played 8 cards that game. So... still need to play 27 more cards. The top unit in your deck gets Echo. That's pretty cool. $25 Rakano cards, and then we are good to go. Now, I am pretty sure I can... well, you know what? I can probably finish that quest in Draft, but can't finish it in Forged, right? So... Noobly le Noob. And this hand is definitely going to be a redraw. 5 power sources. This hand's got 3 power sources, but is not too terrible. We have to figure out what is better for our deck here. Double, well, it doesn't really matter then. So let's just go... let's go Fire Sigil, Seek Power, and grab another Fire Sigil. I saw 2 cards last game that had double fire in their cost. I'm not sure which is more relevant, though. Right, there's a Slumbering Stone for him. Quick Draw is reasonable. Probably just going to play my Endurance Warcry here, guy. Here, guy. Guy here, next turn. Alright, so we've got a flyer. Looks like none of this stuff really matters. We could take out my opponent's flyer for free, but I don't think we have to. They are just going to block with this. There's nothing we can really do about that. If they don't block, then maybe we do use the sword. Okay, so they didn't block. So now we can kind of use this sword for free because they won't be able to turn on the Slumbering Stone. That means we'll get another use out of the sword next turn. That's probably as good as that's going to get. We also got the Warcry trigger out of it. And we'll end the turn. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good use out of Sword of Ikaria. They are going to Vara's Favorite down, though. That's a little unlucky. Great use of Vara's Favor there, though, from my opponent. We can Seek Power, get the Fire Sigil, then play Seat, and then play this guy. Opponent hits me up with a Let's Go. I don't think I was playing too slowly there, but... Alrighty. So they're drawing a bunch of cards. Ooh. The 6/6 with quick draw. This Mithril Mace is pretty good too. Well, I like the mana efficiency of just playing Rebel Sharpshooter and Longsword, so we do have that. There isn't really anything that we need to Mithril Mace here, right? We may actually want to Mithril Mace the Slumbering Stone. I'm kind of confused why it hasn't been blocked yet. Or why they haven't blocked with it yet. Seems like a free way to get a 2/2. Interesting. They're going to block like that, so that's going to leave them with a stone. So let's just play Sharpshooter, play out a Fire Sigil, and then play that. And I appreciate that you like my style. Alright, they put Quick Draw on their dude. That's going to give them a 2/3 Quick Draw. That's not doing too much. And then they're going to go back and get their Dark Wisp as a 2/2. That's not going to do too much either. I feel like just attacking is pretty good here. Oh, wait. That actually is awkward. Alright, let's just attack with these two. Let's not give him a free eat on the Rakano Outlaw. So he is going to eat that there, which means we could Mithril Mace now. I think I'm going to neglect to Mithril Mace here and just play the Tree Elder. So let's just play a 1-drop along with our Mithril Mace next turn, if we can get there. But also just develops more to the board. We don't really need to kill this right this second. And they're going to get back the Slumbering Stone and play it as a 1/3. Okay, well we drew a pretty fucking insane 2-drop here. I don't know how my opponent deals with most of this shit that we got going on. Let's just smack them up. Right? Yeah, they can't take down any of these 3 threats. So these should all be pretty solid monsters here. Alright, they chose not to block with their other 2/2. However, this guy's got Endurance. So we can take this out, and then we'll have this Endurance guy back to block for our Mithril Mace here. Because we only have 2 armor on ourselves. Alright, a bunch more shit. I think we can make something happen here. The question is what? We're not going to be able to clear out all their blockers. I think I will just hang on to my Mithril Mace, though, still. Yeah, they can't kill anything from this block, so maybe the Torch can finish them off in some crazy world. Alright, they are going to try to take out the Mace here, then. So if they're going to try to take out the Mace, we can just Torch one of them. I don't know. Doesn't feel like that gets them anywhere. They can stun all of our dudes, though, right? Deal 1 damage to everything and stun it. Ready and steal an enemy unit this turn. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, but it turns back into a 4/4. Oh, God. Right? That seems too good to be true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright, that's going to be the end of the game. Again, I should have used my Torch so that I would have been able to play a 9th or an 8th Fire Justice card, but We're winning, so that's good too. I think I'm almost silver as well, which obviously is not super impressive, but is still something. Well, this is a pretty good one-mana hand, right? Oni Ronin plus double torch. And then with one more mana, we can play 2 more cards in the hand, assuming it is a Justice mana. Let's redraw. Let's just play it safe. Alright, we still got the Oni Ronin. So, Oni Ronin, Dream is alive and well. What does our opponent do there? Nothing? Alright, let's just lay this dude out. And now we can give this guy quick draw or endurance on our next turn. We can't give it both. But our opponent might just concede. Alright, well that is one way to get up to silver. Oh, I'm way past silver. Oh, maybe I'm not. Maybe there's only 3 ranks in each thing. Win a game in 4 turns or less. Easy. And ranked silver. Okay, so now we are ranked silver. Cool. And for being ranked silver, we get a silver chest, which is Twinning Ritual. Cool. Draw a copy of a unit in your hand. And we're ranked silver now. Not bad for just the theme deck that they give you when you start the game. How does this hand look? A little slow, right? We can kill a big unit if something our opponent plays gets 2 out of hand. I'm going to redraw this. 2 6-drops. That's a little rich for my blood. We mulliganed and we got the Oni Ronin, so cannot complain with that. Oni Ronin plus a longsword and an outlaw. So that is pretty powerful. And we will Ronin up. I think we can wait till turn 3 to attack here, and that's going to let us use the longsword on the Oni Ronin and get in for a legitimate amount of damage. However, Piercing Shot is going to take care of that plan. Instead here, we'll just play the Outlaw and ship it over to my opponent. Another Piercing Shot. Alright, well, that is a little more unfortunate now that we are getting to that. However, a torch to my face, kind of feel good about that. Kind of feel really good about a torch to my face because, well, simply put, that's not a great play. So, play an Oni Ronin here. If we have to torch this guy, we'll be able to clean it up. And being able to put a longsword on this paladin here should be able to clean up this game from our opponent. Let's see, does he decide to bash in for 1? He does. We could trade off, or we could just torch it. I am just going to torch it. Maybe that was a mistake, considering this isn't going to get any better value later on. It was mana efficiency, so that was part of my thinking there. As long as my opponent doesn't have a torch right now for Bright Mace Paladin, though, I'm feeling pretty good about what's going on here. Alrighty, well that is effectively a torch, though winds up a little bit better for me, I have to say. Now we can longsword and we can start to attack. Our opponent can't block this now. It's also better that they did that now and not after we'd already equipped the longsword to our 3/3. We would have been using more resources there. And this is a fast spell, so they could have done that. So all in all, I can feel kind of lucky about that one. And +3/+1 and Overwhelm. That is also a fast spell. They're just going to use it to get in for 5 damage, put us down to 9. But I can't imagine our opponent has too much gas left in the tank here. I'm going to swing out one more time. I think we're actually pressuring our opponent more by just attacking them. They clearly have Burn in their deck. We've seen Burnout, we've seen Torch, which is going to be played in any fire deck, and we've seen some piercing shots. Alright, they hit me for 5. Now I think I just have to be careful. Clocking them was clearly the wrong idea. It let them get in for 2 more points of damage, and every point of damage matters at this point. But you know what? This gives us 3 life points as well as being an aggressive threat. So I like that. And let's just hold here, because we can smack this and still be at a positive life total next turn. So I like that a whole bunch. Alright, well that makes that card pretty awkward to block, but I think I'm going to do it. I think I'd rather hold on to my weapon here. Alright, they drew a Fire Sigil. That is pretty good. And they are just giving us that information before they attack. So we could go down to 1. No, we have to block. Yeah, just losing our weapon for free is no bueno. We pretty much have our opponent dead next turn, though, here. Let's just play this guy and hit our opponent for 6. And now when we play this charge guy, that should seal the deal. Warcry Perfecto. So, yeah, I can just play a charger, smack this dude, put my opponent down to 4, and then attack them for 8. Or, not put them down to 4. Put them down by 4, but it was actually 5. So, just messed up anyways. And now we only have to play 8 more Renako cards. Ooh, Lightning Storm is really good. It's a sweet card to have in our collection now. So hopefully this will be our last game here. Triple Torch. And a Flying Warcry. I'm going to keep this hand. It's not particularly fast, however, we have enough controlling cards here that we will be able to make it to the late game. Most definitely. And then we should be able to take over the game with some of our more powerful cards here. All we really need to do is draw 1 more power. That's all I'm asking for, is 1 more power. Let's torch this and start our turn. Very cool, we drew the last power. Let's throw down the Flying Warcry. I think that that is the card that we would rather have die the most, given the option between that and the Crown Watch Deserter. Alright, if that guy connects, they get 2 beasts. Well, I can positive battle it here with the sword. So we lose sword here to a Hand of Varna, or Varna's Favor. Vara's Favor, right? That's what it's called in this game. We lose sword to a Vara's Favor, or to like a Snowball or something. Oh no. Alright, that's pretty cool. So they get to smack us with a Charged Flyer, destroy our weapon, gain 3 life, and draw 3 cards. Well, that's a pretty cool combo. And that means that we have to keep Lightning Bolt up when we don't really want to. I'm curious why they didn't just go for 2 5/5 beasts. But that means that this deck has got some other crazy things that they can combo with, and they go ahead and grab their guy back. Alright, let's just continue to Warcry here. Top card in our deck now has +3/+3. going to play the pumped up Gorgon. Wait, how does it... Oh, it keeps the flying in charge. Oh, wow. That is pretty cool. And we are definitely going to torch that guy. Very cool. Okay, so it keeps the flying and the charge mechanics. That is pretty interesting to note there. Alright, so we drew a 2-drop and we can keep both of our other spells open. Yeah, I like this. It's like a reanimate combo deck. Pretty cool. 5/5 Warcry Aegis, and now we've got 2 Warcry triggers on the top of the deck here. Pay 7 to draw a card from each player's deck. I don't care much about that, do I? For mana efficiency, I think I will just torch this now. I think we're just going to not want to deal with it in a second here. And this can positive battle that. So let's go ahead and take that out. And then swing out at my opponent. If they have another give something charge flying and reanimate it this turn, well, so be it. We put them down to 13 here. And that is going to win us the game. And we played 40 Fire or Justice cards in Versus Battle. We won 5 ranked games in a row as well. So we get to crack open some Chesteronies here. Some more gold and some more gold. Haunting Scream, that was the card that my opponent was just playing. And we get a booster pack. Let's see what the booster pack will hold. Alrighty, so I'm just going to take a second to look over these cards here because I haven't gotten them yet. Oh, this is cool. It's a combat trick +1/+1. I've seen this card before. That one's not bad. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. Plague seems really good, though. All enemies get -1/-1. That helps to clear up, like, flyers and stuff like that. It just draws you a card. Seems pretty mediocre. Flying, Lifesteal, Endurance. Okay, not bad. And let's see what our big card is. Summon Warcry 3 this turn. Warcry 3 is pretty powerful, and you get to give something +3/+3. Not sure how good that is. I think I am just going to keep the Renako deck as is. Just keep it as the theme deck for now. So this is just like the basic deck that they give you, and this is just a generic deck that I made. This is a deck that I think is kind of reasonable. It's just like sacrifice effects with token makers. Seems pretty straightforward. Let's go ahead and forge. Now, I've never done this before. I'm using the free ticket. I don't even really know exactly what this is going to be like. I've heard that it is kind of like sealed deck, and then you play against computers, probably similar to Gauntlet. But you get to open up some new cards and make a deck out of them. And you get to keep everything that you pick. Alright, so you pick 25 cards to play. And 16 power cards will be automatically added to your deck. In addition to prizes, all the cards you pick are added to your collection. Sounds reasonable enough. Wonder if Flame Blast works the same way it does in Magic. You can choose any number. Oh no, Power Surge. It spends all your remaining power. Okay. So we've got a Fireball effect. And Fireball effect seems strong in this game because, like, it doesn't cost a generic amount. Just however much you spend for it is how much it's going to deal. Ice Sprite has also seemed like a good card when I've seen it. Ghost form seems a little bit weak. Tricky part about Flame Blast is the triple fire power that it asks for. So maybe for that reason we just want Ice Sprite. It is a removal spell and it's got evasion. I think I'm going to take Ice Sprite here. Could be wrong. Herald Song is reasonable with the echo mechanic, right? And it is otherwise a little lackluster. A 5-3 overwhelm. Alright, let's take a Herald Song, and I think then we'll be looking to be in Time and whatever this is called, Fury Primal. Oh, this is pretty cool too. Whenever you play a power, you get to stun an enemy unit or a big flying Aegis guy. I know this is also an allied color, the Vampire Bat with the Primal, so maybe that is the route that we'd want to go. Though this is a, allied color, so maybe we would play white, blue, green. Let's take Civic Peacekeeper. I think it's the best card. And now we might only see cards of those two colors from now on. Which would be fine. I will take a Blast. That seems like a fine, fast spell. Top unit or weapon in your deck that's +1/+1 and draw a card. Or Infiltrate, draw a card. I like Inspire a lot better here. Alright, so it looks like we are only going to see cards of those two colors, which is fine. We picked up the best cards that we saw. It does mean that we aren't going to get any multicolored cards, which I think are considerably more powerful than non-multicolored cards. When you draw a card, it gets +1/+1. Well, that seems pretty insane. And then we can take a 3/3, or we can take a 2-mana 3/2. I think I'm going to grab this one. They're both about the same on defense. So let's just grab the cheaper one to be able to play it out a little sooner. And I think we grab the blue Favor. Oh wait, this card isn't the one that's good with Echo. This is the one that's good with Echo. Oh, Herald Song sucks. Oh, what was I thinking? Alright, well we can grab a Horu Fledgling, which is a 3/3 flyer. Or we can grab a Second Sight. Let's just grab a Minotaur Grunt, eh? Yeah, just grab a cheap card. I think that seems good. I like Warcry. It's one of the only mechanics that I really know about thus far. I think we'll grab a Roland's Favor as well. Bright Mace Paladin. Do you want an expensive relic weapon or a cheap normal weapon? Let's go for the cheap weapon. Paladin is obviously good with cheap weapons here. Civic Peacekeeper is expensive, but does seem really good. I'll take a Wisdom of the Elders here. Looks like these cards are a little bit stronger. Free if you've played 2 spells this turn. Oh, well, that's pretty enticing. I think we can make that work as well. Oh, so it automatically... I've been wondering how this card works. So it automatically deals 2 damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright. And it's good with Second Sight as well. That's a cool card. Silence and stun a unit. No thanks. I think I'll take a Longsword here. This card seems really strong. And I think it's good on our curve, right? We don't have any 4-drops thus far. Yeah, no 4-drops, so let's grab a solid 4-drop here. Though Inspire is pretty good with the North Wind Herald that we picked up. Hero of the People is good and would give us more of them. Seems like a reasonable card. Or we can grab a 4/4 weapon that also gives one of our units +4/+4. Not sure here. I think Hero of the People is going to work. It's definitely going to get flying in this color combination, and that's really all it's going to get. I guess it could maybe get Warcry or maybe get Vigilance or something as well. It could get Lifesteal, potentially, with the Paladin. Yeah, I'll take Hero of the People. I think it's a fine card. Backlash seems really cool. I think I'm going to have to take Backlash here. Just to negate a spell is a pretty powerful effect. And then let's grab a 3/3. Then we can grab our second Static Bolt, which I think is what we want here. And we can take another one of these guys. We can take Icebreaker, which is a combo along with our double Civic Peacekeepers. This card's also just seemed insane. You can also just, like, slam it down and kill something that they attacked with. Yeah, Icebreakers seemed like a pretty incredible card when I've played against it so far. Though Yeti Troublemaker, also pretty cool. I think we're just going to grab Icebreaker here. Oh, and we get one more card even. Empower to double its power and toughness. Give something flying and Aegis, little expensive. And whenever a spell is played directly on this, draw a card. Don't think we're going to be doing that. We're going to be empowering our order here. Looks like we win a bronze pack, then upgrade it to silver, and then upgrade it to gold, and then we do the same thing, and then we rank up, and we get 2 potential losses. Seems good to me. Oh, cool. They do give us some seats as well here. That's comforting. Very comfy seat here. Let's keep this hand. I think we can make this work. Static Bolt's going to level up. So we've got 2 damage to deal with whatever threat they lead out with. Do we want to kill this one, though? Is this a strong enough threat? Not really, but their deck's aggressive. I'm going to neglect to answer the ticking Grenadin here. I think we are better off, killing their 2-drop that they play right now. However, if I draw a land, I will freeze the 2-drop. Nope, we didn't draw a land, but I'm happy to take this thing out here. If we draw a land, we get to freeze something else, and then we've got blocks for this guy. Alright, looks like they play the same Charger yet again. Well, I don't love this. And that's depleted, so that is no bueno. Really would love to Backlash here. Obviously. Oh, that's not great. But that can be sprited. Alright, so let's just sprite this. Then we're looking to block their other threats, potentially. No blocks on that. Much rather would take 2. And we have a 3/3 Trampler. I think I want to lay out the Paladin. That's going to stop this from attacking. Could trade with this if we really needed to, though I'd like to Icebreaker this and then play a Longsword on the Paladin. Do we need to attack with this? Let's just keep it back. 4 damage to the face. Alright, well, that hurt my face a considerable amount. Don't quite understand why this guy's attacking. I guess because they think I might want to trade off my paladin with their 5/3 here. I'm going to neglect to do that because I can Icebreaker it. At least I'm pretty sure I can Icebreaker it. And if I draw a power, which I do, I can Icebreaker to... Oh, I can't? Oh, to kill a stunned enemy unit. Well, shit, eh? That's not what we wanted. But that does free up my flyer. My flyer's now allowed to block. And I can gain 5 life through an attack here. Oh, but how am I dealing with this? I guess I need to block their 5/3. Alright. So that's all we'll do here. 2 damage to me. And drawing a fire sigil. It's not super bad. If they power surge me... Well, I guess if this guy dies, I also lose. Alright, but that's not what's going to happen. Alright, so this Yeti is actually a little bit worse than I thought he was. He kills stunned things, not exhausted things. But maybe our Empower guy does stun things. I guess he has to. Let's just play a 1/1 flyer. Oh, this Static Bolt deals 3 now. Alright, and he does stun things. The fact that the Static Bolt does 3 means that I can clear this guy off and then attack with this or something similar. I don't have to worry about this as a threat. And the sooner I start attacking with this, the sooner I start gaining 5 life. If we trade this off with my opponent's board here, that's fine. I go up to 7. I lose my guy, but now I'm at 4. Not great, but I think we can win from this position. And now I think I just want to play Backlash. Oh, I completely forgot about this guy. The Northwind Herald. But let's just keep open Backlash mana so I don't die to something stupid, right? Otherwise a burn spell could kill me. A 5/2 is fine. Let's Inspire and play a 3-drop so that we can play this for free. Nope. Oh, that does pump up this guy even more, though. That's kind of sweet. 3/3. I don't know what I'm going to do about this 5/2. Guess I can chump block him with the Sprite. And next turn, if I draw a land... I should have just not played that land, right? Because I definitely want to keep open Backlash at this point in the game. Alright, yeah, that was a mistake as well. Alright, so let's chump block here. Oh, you know what? Playing the land actually worked out well, I think. Because now if I play a land... I guess I don't have to do anything. Yeah, but now I can play a land and play the Civic Peacekeeper to keep open the Backlash mana. And let's just play this and hold here. Because I can positive battle the 5/2. Now let's play Civic Peacekeeper. Let's play a land. Stun this. Finish it off. Crash for 11 here. Alright, I'm going to go down to 1. But I have a Backlash. As long as they don't have the 1/1 that hits me for 1 damage, I should be able to win this next turn. That's a Fire Sigil. That looks good. That's a Magma Javelin. It's going to trade with my guy here, and then I'm going to be able to smack my opponent for an easy 11 and finish off the game. So that is my very first Forge game in the books. Not too shabby. We've got some combos in our deck. We didn't draft an allied color deck, so that is probably a mistake that I can pick up on for next time. But overall, we made something happen here. We've got a Backlash for an early play from my opponent. Sand's a little slow. Icebreaker also isn't as good as we thought it was. I am on the play. Alright, I'll give this a shot on the play here. Can be a little bit more risky. Do I just want to run out Roland's Favor? I think I do. Yeah, let's just run this out. Oh, you know what? The only reason to keep it would have been for the free flyer that costs 6 mana. Maybe we could have held on to it for a turn, considering we're not doing much with it here. So they're playing 2 3/1 tramplers. Not too shabby. They're gonna get rid of our armor here. So if they smack us in, we'd rather just trade off the Ardenport Soldier. It means we're not as mana efficient. Next turn we could play the Soldier and leave open Backlash. But it means we trade off a worse card for our opponent's attack here. And I was pretty sure that they were going to attack. Alright, Warcry, we'll try to trade off our Paladin with that then. And yeah, let's just Paladin up. Alright, we'll offer the trade here. If they've got a giant growth effect, that's a little bit unfortunate. They do. Maybe we could have waited one more turn till we had Backlash mana open. Yeah, because now we're just dead, I think. Okay, we're not just dead. Let's stun this, and we'll wait till we play the Icebreaker till we deal with anything, but I wanted to run this out first. Yeah, let's just play the Favor. That's fine. Question is just if we want to hold on to the Favor there again, and I'm going to go no blocks. Two, 3 endurance. Alright. Civic Peacekeeper is a 3/3. That would hold back this. However, if we Ice Break, we get to trade with this. So we hold this back, go down to 6. I think we want to play Civic Peacekeeper and just get it out there. Yeah, this is fine. I'm not blocking with this turn. Let's attack with it. I may have missed some attacks earlier on as well, because I wasn't paying super close attention. 1 damage to me. That is going to get negated, and then they're going to deal 4 damage to me. Well, that's really unfortunate. Then they're just going to attack with those 2. I think we have to go no blocks and hope that we draw a land. We didn't draw a land. Well, now I can't make this block here that I've been wanting to make this whole game. The Ice Sprite is going to have to chump block, and so is the Order of the Sprite. Let's just do this for now. I think we can still... Oh no, we aren't going to be able to make it out because we're going to have to trade here. Chump and chump. We can block here. No, we can still make it out. We just have to draw a bigger creature or something they can trade with this 3-2. Well, never mind, they kill us. Alright, I think I played that a little bit loose there. But we soldier on. It's only one loss. We can still make something out of this. Not expecting to just win, because I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think that that's like how this goes in general. We have Herald's Song to get rid of some of these primals here. This hand's a little slow, a lot of card draw, but ultimately not too shabby. Are these fast spells? No, they're spells. Only Wisdom of the Elders is a fast spell. It's a pretty good fast spell, actually. Alright, let's discard a Primal Sigil. No, it doesn't matter. Let's just discard the Justice Sigil, I guess. So we're down card advantage from that, but we make up for it a little bit in card quality. And let's get the Paladin online. Next turn we can go Longsword plus Keep Open. Oh, Silence. Okay, well, no, we don't necessarily want to do anything else to it. I would love to draw the Drake that triggers when you play 2 cards. Doesn't look like we are quite going to get there. Let's look for the Drake, I suppose, and then we'll use Static Bolt. No Drake. Is Roland's Favor better than just a Justice Sigil? Suppose it is. Alright, let's ditch the Primal Sigil. And go like this, so we are 2-2. Oh, that's unlucky. That's definitely unlucky. It means that whatever we play here is just going to die to this weapon unless we can play something big enough, but then we just take 3. Alright, let's just draw some cards here on this turn. We're going to take 3, but I think this might benefit us. Maybe this is just wrong, though. Yeah, because if my opponent plays anything, now we're just going to have that much of a tougher time. Oh, God. He just gained 3 armor as well. Alright, well. Don't love that. This is a combo with Psionic Savant. Kind of fucked ourselves here, though, haven't we? We just have to play a creature bigger than 3 health, right? Deal 2 damage. Does that get us anywhere? No, not really. Stun an enemy unit. That probably doesn't count for them. Yeah, I don't love really any of my plays here. Our life total is still high enough that maybe we can just use this blast. Like, playing a creature just seems so terrible. I would rather just wait till we can play something and use the longsword on it. Alright, we'll take this out. Alright, so we're down to 17. Our opponent plays a 2-5. That's not much of a threat. And a Primal Sigil. Well, we can play this guy and negate the armor. Yeah, I hate all these plays. If we draw 1 more land next turn, though, we can Peacekeeper into Longsword on the Peacekeeper. So, let's just plan for that. We're going to take 6 more damage. It's potentially a fool's errand here, but maybe our opponent will get a little flooded here. Nope, they are going to gain even more armor. Well, well, well. And now we don't even have that as a combo. Yeah, this is quite unfortunate. I guess let's just play out some creatures, see what happens. We can't just not play creatures here. If we do, we just die. It's definitely a little bit harder than I expected, though, I will say that. Silence and stun. My 1/1, that's fine. I will... Oh, it's stunned, so I can't block. And I won't be able to block this turn either. Eek. Alright, that's not great. We did finally draw something that we can longsword, though. Just barely. It can't even block this without dying. Alright, they're going to use their sword there. Which means we can eat this. I guess we just continue to play cards and watch them die to their weapon. Yeah. Yeah, this is really no bueno. I think there's still a chance, albeit a very, very small chance. Now we need to play this, but that's fine because we drew this to go along with it. Let's stun. I guess we have to actually stun something, right? Stun that. Maybe Backlash can get us out of our opponent's weapon lock here. Endurance, nope, not going to happen just yet. And that is going to be the end of my very first Forge. Well, that was illuminating. But I always kind of feel like when I play a new game, it's fun to lose. Because then I'm learning something. And when I'm just like winning games nonstop, it means maybe the game is a little bit too easy. But, I mean, can't be happier with that than that. I went 1-2. That's a great result. And nowhere to go from here but up. So yeah, that was pretty terrible. New quest is complete a draft, so that is what we are going to do next. And yeah, let's jump in this draft here. Alright, I guess we're all done. Nothing else to see here. No luck's given. First draft. Let's read what it says here real quick. Open a pack, pick a card, pass the pack, and repeat until the pack is empty. It's that easy. Earn rewards based on how many games you win with the deck that you build. In draft, you'll build a deck from the picks that you make from a total of 4 packs worth of Eternal cards. In each of the 4 rounds, you'll open a pack, pick 1 card from it. Alright, so it seems like it is similar to Magic Draft. However, I feel like this has to be asynchronous as well. And it doesn't look like they're timing me. So I'm pretty sure it is asynchronous. Let's take a look at what our options are here. We've got a Stranger and a Feln banner. which keep us open. I like Ravenous Thornbeast. That card's been sweet for me. Sand Warrior is cool, a little bit committal to time. At the same time, you could probably play just a Pillar of Amar by the time you could play a Sand Warrior. Pillar of Amar is a really strong card in my experience. This guy's also probably pretty strong, and let's read what this guy does. When he attacks, you get to Birthing Pod loot. Well, that is really cool. That is super cool. Obviously works well with Echo and the like. So should I just pick the rarest card in the pack? Pick up a Whispering Wind here? I guess so. I mean, this card is pretty strong. But so is Pillar of Amar. I feel like Pillar of Amar is just nutso, though. So I think I'm going to grab the Pillar here. If Whispering Wind is really that good. I guess Whispering Wind can turn the banners into 1-drops and stuff like that, too. It is a really cool card. But I'm going to take Pillar of Amar. Makes sense to me. This is a relic that says if you ever play 2 units in the same turn, you draw a card. It's also our only other time card here. And what does time go good with? I believe time goes good with blue and green. We could take a longsword or a backlash as well. Second unit in a turn seems like it's kind of asking for a lot there. Unit or player Aegis is pretty cool too. It's like a counter spell. I feel like Vault of Praxis is kind of a trap. Play. Oh, that works though too. So that gives us a crazy late game combo. Just like endless 4/4 or endless 5/5s. All right, let's do that because these two do work well together. Just going to take a second to read everything. Give a unit in your hand charge. Give yourself or a unit 4. 3 damage to the enemy player. Kill an attachment. Deadly. Oh, this is the thing we just saw earlier. And Praxis Displacer. Praxis Displacer's got to be the pick. This card is pretty insane and already in our color. It does work well with the Vault, potentially as well. So, happy to pick that up. Here's a good card to work with the Praxis Displacer, as well as just being a good card in general. Oh, you can have Overwhelm on spells. That's pretty cool. I do think this is a good card. Let's just stay with the time cards for now. And Temple Scribe is also just a pretty legitimate card, so I am happy with that. 6 mana, tutor up a card. That's not bad. It's a fast spell. Can help us find one of our late game bombs. That card is cool. However, for 6 mana, I think you probably just want more of an effect on the game. Flash Freeze is pretty good. But I think I'm going to go ahead and grab a Towering Terrazon. Just being 5 mana, it's a little bit cheaper. I think that card winds up working out pretty well. Well, right now we are mono time. So I think picking up a Sand Warrior here doesn't seem too unreasonable. I think how it works is you pick 48 cards and then you play, like, you make a 45 card deck, right? And of those, 18 or 19 of those are lands. So what does that mean? What's 45 minus 19 is 26. So you wind up drafting about the same, or playing about half of the cards that you draft. So that means you can afford to pick up some stinkers here and there. Summon, hit them for a little bit of damage. Backlash. Backlash is probably good, but let's just take a Bold Adventurer here. Endurance and charge. That's not great, but it doesn't look like this is. It's more like actual Magic Draft. It's not like it's only going to give us time cards at this point. So we can just rare draft, even though this is just an uncommon. I am a brand new player, so every little bit could count. Though, I guess I'm not above playing Detain still right now. Alright, if we wind up in green, Detain is probably okay. So let's take that. Overwhelm Weapon, Summon, gain some armor. We'll take Emerald Acolyte here, potentially moving us in to Justice. Grab a Fledgling. Grab a Tinker Apprentice. Tinker Apprentice isn't bad. We'll play it if we wind up in that color. Still not totally sure we're going to wind up in that color. Take a Pyre Adept, and then last pick we are going to get a Direwood Rampager. So it's pretty similar to Magic Draft then. Cool. What are our options here? Inspire is pretty good. Amber Acolyte, I like a whole bunch, actually. Huru Envoy, when a spell is played directly on him. Now, one thing I'm not sure of is, are weapons considered spells? I have a feeling that they are, because otherwise what else would you be playing on this guy? However, this seems good. It would allow us to potentially splash something in a weird color. Okay, and you can hide cards that you've drafted too. Alright, let's hide those then real quick. And from here, can you put cards back into the deck? Oh, very cool. Alright. This is very nicely done. Very simple. It wouldn't be horrible to see the draft pool right here, because there is a lot of extra space on the side of the screen here, but other than that, pretty cool setup. Let's just take Amber Acolyte. I think it's going to let us splash pretty easily here. Sword of Icaria, silence a unit, draw a card, Inspire. What about our blue cards here? Top spell in your deck gets Echo. That's pretty cool. +2/+2 this turn. This seems like the coolest card. I'm not sure if it's great in this faction combination, but let's try that out. Exhaust this guy to kill an enemy unit. Well, we just found out that doesn't work exactly as advertised. Let's just take a Bold Adventurer here. Flying, Lifesteal, Endurance. That's pretty good. Healer's Cloak I've also been impressed with. I think we're likely to be green. If not, we can always just splash for this guy with our Amber Acolyte too. So maybe we do just take this. Healer's Cloak is really good though, right? +2/+2 and then just like gain 5 or something. Maybe that's crazy. I'm really not sure which of these two cards is better. I've played with Healer's Cloak and it's been good. Alright, let's take Healer's Cloak. You have an Ambush guy, a Teleport, and an Amber Monument. Wow, well, all of these cards are really good. I think I'm going to have to go with Teleport, though. Teleport just does so much for so little. We are going to want to be in another color eventually so that we can have some actual removal. But for now, I guess Teleport is good enough. Interesting. So Transmute does something... Right, it transforms into a card while it's in your hand. But it doesn't seem like the Gemblade has a cost. So you can you always play this? Even if you don't have green? Looks like you can. So it's just a 5 mana +3/+3. And I can't search for it, right? No, this just searches for sigils. Still looks like it's going to be good enough, though. And we can always cut it as well. Ambush plus the ability to silence another unit and a safe return. Wow. Okay. And a teleport. Give us a lot of options in this pack. That's kind of awkward. That all the good cards were stacked up here in this one pack. I feel like Desert Marshal might be able to get some value, but Teleport and Safe Return are so good too. Teleport might even just be better than Safe Return, to be honest. Even though it's multiple colors. Lycian Trailblazer, even just with teleports, seems not too shabby. I have no idea how good Desert Marshal is. I'm just going to take a teleport. I know it's good, so let's pick it up here. And take a Hero of the People, which I don't think Hero of the People is getting much use in this deck. I could take a Towering Terrazon. Killer isn't bad either. Predatory Instinct. I think I'm just going to take a Stormlinks here, though. I kind of feel like it's time to move into a second color and picking up some green cards I think will be good. Or some blue cards, rather, I think will be good. Draw 2 cards. Units drawn this way get +1/+1. You gain 2 free if you already have 2 armor. Let's draw some cards. Then, of course, we get another Desert Marshal. Or we can take Backlash. Alright, let's take Desert Marshal then. Kind of jumping around back and forth here. Dispel might be good, but we'll just take Bold Adventurer. And I'll take a second Detain as well. And now can we get anything good? I'm going to start at the bottom here. Flying Reckless. Unblockable this turn. Acolyte is fine. Playing a free Wisp is fine. Free if you've played 2 spells. So does spells mean... I'm really not sure if spells means... I guess it means creatures and non-creatures, right? And this card's kind of interesting. It's good with Echo. Otherwise, it's good at cheating on mana costs. Let's grab this guy. I think we can make that work here now. And then, of course, once again, immediately after picking the blue card, we get a green card. So which of these are not super impressive? Yeah, I think we'd rather play blue than play green. Just like missing up the monument. Well, let's see what we'd be missing off here. This card's a fine card. Overwhelm and Aegis, that seems good too, as well as the Ambassador. The Ambassador is really good, especially with Pillar of Amar. We can always try to splash the one that we are not playing. Could just grab a Sauropod Wrangler. Maybe I will just grab this. The Wrangler. It's a good way to cheat out what is the best card in our deck already. And it's a solid card. It's a 2/2. Alright, let's grab this guy then. +1/+1 this turn, or another Healer's Cloak, or a Static Bolt. Well, Static Bolt seems pretty good with Echo. It's also going to be like our first removal spell. Healer's Cloak seems good, and it's probably pretty good in a race, but I think we want some kill spells here. Draw a copy of a unit in our hand. Copy gets +1/+1. Well, that would also be good with any echoed creatures, but we don't have any echoed creatures. So I think I will just take a Praxis Displacer, taking it over a Blast here, but that card is pretty good. 4 mana 3/3 that can become an 8/8. Sounds fine. A little expensive at the top there, but 4 mana 3/3 is nothing to get too upset about, and I'll take a Lightning Strike here to have some ways to interact with my opponent's stuff, and a Frostkin as well. Oh wow, that card gets pretty big pretty fast. Take a Guardian. I'm not going to play Yeti Spy here. Which of these cards? None of these cards mean anything to us. And I guess I'll take Rebuke. Just looking at how many copies of the card I own, like, maybe that means something, but I mean, I'm never going to need a Worn Shield, right? And maybe we'll play it. All right, let's cut some of those cards that we just threw into the deck there at the end, though. So we've got 36 cards, which means already we're looking to cut about 9 cards from this deck. So that's interesting. Twinning Ritual, Diplomatic Seal for mana fixing, or we can grab a Stormcaller. Now, Stormcaller is going to be double blue. And maybe just for that reason we don't want it. Don't love this. Let's pick up a Diplomatic Seal. I think it'll be good to own this card as well. I can put it in all of my decks as they already exist. Get some more cards for white-green here. Let's just take another Healer's Cloak. I think that's going to be better than Ancient Lore. And I think we can actually cut Ancient Lore as well. Grab some more mana fixing in Amber Acolyte. I like that. Grab another Sand Warrior or another Sauropod Wrangler. What are our other options? Nothing too crazy here. Yeah, let's just grab another Sand Warrior. Gotta take Initiate of the Sands, right? That's probably better than Combrai Banner. Initiate of the Sands is so good. Let's pick that up. And we can grab another Nesting Avasaur. We can also grab a Horned Verlunk or an Elysian Stranger. Kind of feeling another Avasaur. I think we can make some good stuff happen with that. Killer is good. Again, Amber Acolyte is pretty good. It'll help us reach those late draws in the game. Storm Lynx rewards us more for being white-blue. Means maybe we'd cut some of these bold adventurers. Predator's Instinct is also... It seems fine, right? We'd be cutting these. I think we'd be cutting... I just don't really have that many big creatures to play with the Predator's Instincts as well, which is probably pretty bad. Should probably have more big creatures. But we live and we learn. Oh, this is how many cards I've picked. This isn't how many cards are in my deck. So I've already... I have to look at this again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20, 23. Okay. So we've actually cut it down now to an appropriate amount. We're going to pick up 5 more cards. We want to play 2 of those cards that we pick. Well... no, this card's just okay. Could take a Civic Peacekeeper, though. That card actually isn't terrible. But I don't think we need to splash. I think we have enough cards. Do we want a 7-mana 7/7? Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure. We're not going to play any of these cards. Let's just take the Monument. And I probably own enough of both of those cards. No, I can take another Grendon. And this is what we're working with. So let's cut the Grendon. Let's cut the Monument. I don't think we want to play Dormant Sentinel. I'm not totally sure. I'm only playing one of my Bold Adventurers, but I've got double Initiate now. Oh, we're not playing Accelerate. Let's just take a look here. Maybe we put in a second Bold Adventurer, because Bold Adventurer is going to be good if Vault of Praxis is good. And I feel like Vault can be good. You slam it on turn 4, then turn 5, you play 2 cards, and that helps you draw into Pillar of Amarr, and then once you have Pillar Vault, you've actually just won. Maybe Elysian Trailblazer isn't that great. What happens if we just cut all the blue cards? No, we want to put... Oops. We want to put some of those back in, sorry. Yeah, teleport. So here we're going to have no mana problems, clearly. We still need to put one more card in this deck, though, anyways. And we also do have 2 Amber Acolytes to help splash stuff. Lightning Strike and Static Bolt, I think, are going to be reasonable at any point in the game, as will Frostkin. What were our green cards again? Oh, that's funny. It just hides the colors that it doesn't think that you're going to play. Oh, okay. It's right. We are not going to play any of these Justice cards. Alright, did we get any Shadow cards as well? We got 1 Shadow card. It's just a big monster. Okay, we got 2 Nesting Avisaurs, though, and 2 Storm Lynx. I think we can support two colors pretty easily. Though, like, we could also just add in... we're not going to play Accelerate, never mind. Yeah, we actually just don't have enough cards if we play Mono Time. We'd have to play Worn Shield, and I don't think that's what we want to do. I have no idea how good Dormant Sentinel is, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's cut these... Let's cut Ancient Lore. Sauropod Wrangler is fine. It makes 2 of our 7 drops and our 5 drops cost a lot less. So that's pretty reasonable. You can play a 6/5 on turn 3, going turn 1 Initiate, turn 2 Sauropod, and maybe you just cut it. Yeah, it's not actually going to come up often enough, now that I think about it. Alright, so this would want us to play 5 additional cards. On this page here, we've got 8 candidates for better cards here. Let's just start trimming some stuff down. We'd like have to cut this. Alright, so... Or no, we can play 7 more cards. We can put 7 more cards in the deck here. 7 or 6. I feel like this card is probably good enough. But I think we want our removal. How are we looking on 5 drops? This card seems good though. It's a little wonky, but I think it'll work out. And grab a Stormlynx. The problem is, like, there's just so low odds of us drawing a spell. Maybe we cut this. Alright, let's cut the Trailblazer. Put in both the Stormlynx. Means that we're not going to play Frostkin, but that works the best with our Volt, I think. Right, Vault is when you play the second unit in a turn. And I think we can make that happen. Maybe we can even go off in some weird way there. Alright, let's try this out. Let us... how do we add lands to it now? Probably just have to go back to the beginning of each color, right? Okay, yeah. So we're going to want to add some of those and some of those. In which number do we want? Well, we're playing... start with, like, this for now. How does that look? 7 versus 12. It's probably about right. We do have 2 Sand Warriors. How many lands is this total? Wait, this is 20 total. How did we get that high? How did we get to 20? Alright, well 20 is clearly wrong. 19 is a little bit more reasonable. It means we can put back in the Frostkin or the Trailblazer. Let's try out the Trailblazer. 19 lands. Alright. Let's give this a go. Okay, and looks like draft is 7 rounds or 3 losses. Wow, okay. So they give you a lot of losses. You already start with 2 silver chests. You can earn a third, and then you turn them gold, and then you turn them, like, crystal or diamond or something. I think we've put something together here, though. And we're going to be playing against other real players, so we can make this work. Sand is a little bit on the weak side, but I'm going to keep it. We've got 3 lands. We can throw a Lynx out at our opponent to bamboozle them. Alrighty, and we're going to turn back time here. I don't know why I have a black thing here. So my thing was timed before. Maybe you just get a random one. I will probably flash in the Lynx at end of turn. If my opponent doesn't do anything else here. Well, that's got Warcry and Endurance, right? Eek. It's normally a 1/5. Alright. 1 maximum power. I can get behind that as well. We're building up. We just need to get out this Pillar of Amar here. I might want to teleport this. I guess I had to already do that, right? Alright, well, let's teleport it now. Oh, never mind, I don't get to. So he got the Warcry from it for free. Means that we're going to not have to deal with it next turn, though. Alright, let's still teleport it. That's fine. And I would not mind drawing a power here so that I can play my Trailblazer. Cool. This means that we're only a few turns away from getting to play our big bombs. My opponent has 1 Warcry in their top card here. Looks like they might be running that out. A 4-drop. Nope, they're going to just run that guy out again. Well, this time we can triple block that and kind of punish our opponent here a little bit. You could also just double block if I keep the Healer's Cloak on the Initiative Sands. So let's go for that. That also means that I won't lose my Initiate to the block, which I would have before. And it makes the Initiate a better target. So that part's not great. Alright, quick draw. Guess I can't block that now, can I? Yeah, if I block that, he kills one of my guys and then clears the other one. Alright, no blocks. We're going to hope to play a 7/7 next turn then. And these guys got Vigilance too, so kind of unlucky. Cool, though. We get to play a 7/7. Next turn, we're going to play 2 5/5s and crash in with a 7/7 Trample. Now every card in my deck is good. They are either lands, or they're echoed spells, or they're reasonable creatures. My opponent can destroy a mono faction card. Now they're going to go with a 3/3. Well, that's fine. I can still attack into this board. Alright, well, they are quite clearly representing Primal Strength. Or they just want to get the Warcry. I don't know how I can beat a Primal Surge here anywhere. Alright, let's just trade this guy off for a Primal Surge. Hope that they are just going for the Warcry. Okay, they had some other random shit. Let's... Oh, I don't have enough... I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time, mana. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Alright, well, I'm going to have to hold on to the Sigil here then. It'll mean that we get to eventually make a 5/5 off of our Pillar of Amar. But damn, that is really awkward. Alright, let's just block here. We'll take 4. Go down to 20. Our life total's still really high. I can't play Sand Warrior either. Ugh. Alright, maybe the mana base needs to get worked on a little bit. And I'll just throw double blocks on this guy. Because when we draw our time mana, we'll be able to play Pillar of Amar anyways. And that's a pretty reasonable trade for us. That means we can at least start blocking with this guy. It's just going to get stunned, but it does give us 5 health as well. Can't say I love our spot here, though. The weapons on this have been really strong, as well has been the just draw a card and give it +1/+1. That's been pretty good for my opponent, too. Alright, they're going to attack. They get the Warcry, but at least we don't take any damage, right? Alright, well, it's a creature. And it's going to stop a little bit of my opponent's attacks here. Of course, not if they draw a land. And land is a pretty good draw for them now. Alright, that's what I like to see. Just a random ass 2/2 and another random ass 2/2. I can beat that. Holy shit. Worn Shield is a fucking... Oh my god. Alright. Well, we can double block here and just eat this. We're going to take 10, but we don't lose either of our creatures for this block. So, we take 10, but we kind of punish our opponent for this attack here. I think overall, we are still in an okay spot. If we draw a time real soon, that's not great. Well, now we're in chump block mode. Still a time mana can dig us out of this, though. They're gonna... Well, they exhausted the wrong one. So there you actually want to exhaust the Bold Adventurer, because then I have to chump block with my 4/5. Because I have to block the 10/11. +1 maximum power, and... I guess we're still not dead. Alright, now here... They get to stun the Initiate of the Sands, and then smack in for... They're only going to go for 12. But that will kill us. The battle skills of relic weapons apply to all damage dealt by your avatar. Oh, interesting. That's really weird. We are going to have to redraw this one, I believe. Yeah, let's give this a redraw. We are on the draw, but still asking for a little bit of a hurting here. We will be able to play a turn 3 Amber Acolyte into turn 4 Lightning Strike Static Bolt, and hopefully that will buy us enough time here to get back into the game. Just a 1/1 flyer. I can deal with that. 5/5 flyer would be a little bit more unfortunate, but that is not going to happen for a considerable amount of time here. Oh, I definitely don't want that on. Alright, so now we've got a teleport online. That's pretty cool. Smack our opponent for 2 here. We're probably just going to static bolt this flyer. Does that seem reasonable? Could also just bounce our Acolyte. I don't hate that either. Alright, let's bounce our Acolyte. We've got both of our 7-drops in our hand, so we're going to want to draw some lands here. And we're not under that much pressure where we need Praxis to deal with what my opponent's doing. Alright, looks like we drew the land anyways, but that is A-okay. Let's just play this. Don't think it really matters at this point. Let's just lay out a Time Sigil. Smack our opponent for 3 here. And I think I'm going to Static Bolt this guy. I don't think we're super close to it getting active, but at the same time, our opponent's not making us do anything else here. Cool, I can deal with this. We can go Volt. We can Smash here, and then, assuming our opponent does not block and just attacks us, we'll be able to Lightning Strike it. Oh, that card is really, really good. They're going to stun our 3-2, I imagine. Yep. That's fine. We might be playing a 7-7 as soon as next turn. Alright, and they are not attacking here. Let's just make a 3-3. I think that is only hitting the Singleton Teleport left in our deck. It is kind of unlikely to matter at this point, but still got it nonetheless. I want to play Dormant Sentinel first, just because you want to play Pillar of Amarr when you slam down his thing. Oh, well, that's really interesting. It's kind of a combo here I can do. Yeah, we get to go Nesting Aevasaur, put this on top of the deck. Then I get to play Bold Adventure and just draw it. Cool. I like that. Land is really good here. Oh, what the hell is this? Power Surge. Oh, it's an XX. Cool. So he got to make a 7-7 out of that. Alright, I appreciate that. Could just go Amber Acolyte this turn and leave open the mana for Pillar. Though if we just run the Pillar out there, that's probably good enough too. Alright, let's crash for 3 in the air. That's pretty safe. If my opponent hits a land drop, they're going to get to make some things happen though, which is awkward. Okay, I don't think we want to bounce this guy. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be bouncing Copper Conduit with Teleport. Keeping Lightning Strike mana open, though, could be good. Let's just play Amber Acolyte this turn and grab a Sigil. And then next turn, we will go Pillar of Amarr into Time Sigil. We'll draw a card. Alright, so they silenced our flyer. That's fine. They didn't silence our Pillar. Perfectly acceptable. And then what did they do? I'm not sure. Oh, this just got trample. That's all that happened. Alright, now they're silencing something with their land drop. And we did keep around the Lightning Strike. Now they're just debating how much they want to attack with. This card's kind of scary here. So... I think we want to do our most mana-efficient play. Just block with Praxis, and then Lightning Strike it. Alright, invulnerable to damage. It's fine. At least we got that card out of the way, right? Alright, this is fine. We'll draw a card here, right? Alright, so now we're kind of comboing off. And we just have to not die. I think we can do that. My opponent will want to stun this now. Alright, they're going to smash him with that. That's acceptable. Let's go for this triple block here. Wait, no. Let's go for this double block. Can't really teleport his guy. We'll just lose one of our guys here. That's fine. Our opponent traded a detain for one of our creatures here. They aren't going to hit me for any damage. Their guy's going to survive, but we can do the same play next turn with the Time Sigil. Generating more dudes for us. So let's make a 5/5. Let's draw a card using this. And yeah, we can run out the Temple Scribe here too. We'll draw us another card. Alright. Haven't figured out exactly how we're going to win yet, but we'll be able to figure that out in due time. Our opponent makes an 8/8. And they're going to get in with their 8/8, their 7/7, their other 7/7, and a measly 1/1 flyer. Well, the 1/1 flyer we will not worry about for the time being. I'm going to make the same block on the 7/7 as we did last turn, trading the 5/5 off for that. Then we're going to make a huge block on the Guardian, where we block with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we can do something weird with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We actually want to lose as many creatures as possible here. That's good enough. That'll be my block. And do I even have to teleport? No, but I can. So I'm going to teleport this. It's like a reasonable teleport. We save ourselves 10 points or 7 points of damage. So it keeps us at a healthy 17. We lose our 5/5, we lose our 3/3, and we're going to lose this, and I think Initiate of the Sands as well. Oh no, they're going to let us keep Initiate of the Sands. That's fine. And we take 1 point of damage here. Very cool. That I can deal with. Let's play Time Sigil. Let's play Doormat Sentinel. That'll let us draw a card. And now we can end the turn. And now we just get to draw a card and play a 5/5 probably every turn for the rest of the game. Meanwhile, we will be taking 1 damage in the air. I'm not going to play the Lynx here, just in case I draw a land for the turn, and I did. So now I'll play Primal Sigil. I'll play the Lynx. That'll draw me a card. Sand Warrior. I think I'll hang on to that as well. So I'm at 15. Do I need to worry about my own life total? Not sure that I do. I think I'm going to trade in the Sentinel for whatever my opponent wants here. Like, I got 2 5/5s on defense. I can go 5/5 and 2/3 on my opponent's 7/7. Oh, they're going to let me kill both. Cool. I would have, if I was my opponent, blocked with the 3/3. Oh, no, but you can't block with this guy. This card's way too good. Never mind. Don't block with that. Yeah, now if my opponent hits a land drop, they just, like, silence this. Alright, we are going to lose our draw engine here, which is a little bit unlucky. And I'm pretty sure if we bounce this, it is still silenced. But that's fine. My opponent makes a 7/7, stuns that, and will we see them attack here? Looks like no. I'm just going to... I guess I could play a Time Sigil, but after that I'm just going to end the turn here. Our Sand Warrior can draw us a card if we hang on just a little bit longer. Still no great attacks from my opponent here. I think they should... Alright, we'll double Sand Warrior. We're going to run those out. And then we're going to draw a Teleport. Okay. Oh, and I got to draw 2 teleports because of the echo from earlier. Oh, that's so good. I almost didn't even notice that. Alright, so if we bounce our opponent's 2 most expensive threats here and swing out, they can block our 3 biggest creatures, and they take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, that's got to be the play. This will put them down to a pretty low life total, and... Oh, never mind. We don't get to attack with our Sand Initiates. Shit. Alright. Do we still want to swing with this guy then? Probably not. I think we have to. Oh, alright. He's just going to concede. Make it easy on us. I was still trying to figure that out there, but... Our opponent is willing to give it to us. So that is our first draft win. Can definitely still... get a little bit better here, but at the very least, it's a win, so put it in the scoreboard. And what do we have access to here? A Temple Scribe, an Initiate, and an Ambush Viper, or Stormlynx, rather, not Ambush Viper. This looks pretty good, though. Lead off with Initiate. We even have the double time for Temple Scribe. Assuming no play from my opponent. Cool. We will just, I think, crash in for 1 here and play the Temple Scribe. Seems reasonable. Maybe we'll get some use out of the ambush on our lynxes here. What's the plural of lynx? Lynxies? No clue. So next turn, we can play Towering Terrazon no matter what we do. So considering that fact, it might just be better to run out 2 Stormlynx on my opponent's end of turn here. We keep the pressure up. We still get to play a Terrazon. Yeah, this is fine. We'll swing him with both of our Lynx here. And I think we'll lead with Terrazon first, because if they shrink Initiate of the Sands, then we lose... I guess we don't actually care if they kill Initiate of the Sands, right? Yeah, that's fine. Let's just attack with these 2. I'm pretty sure they will just use the Stone Scar Magus to finish off a Lynx. No, they are not going to do anything of the sort. Well, now I can set up a Pillar of Amarr for next turn. Maybe I just want to get that into play as soon as possible. You know what? I think I'm actually going to wait a little bit on the Pillar. The reason for that is my opponent is... They haven't played any removal spells, and they are in Shadow. So maybe we want to bait out a removal spell first with the Terrazon, and then we'll worry about getting the Pillar into play. All right, that's going to give them a 3/3 Deadly. That's obviously much better than just that. All right, so let's crash in with this guy. I'm sure they want to trade this off, right? Alright, and then they're going to kill a Lynx or kill a Temple. Or Initiate of the Sands, rather. Looks like they're looking at Initiate of the Sands. And they are going to kill the Initiate. Alrighty, makes sense to me. I'm going to play Primal Sigil, and looks like we can just continue to dump out our hand here. I am going to do that. It punishes us a little bit if we draw the thing that's been letting us draw cards. But, kill all units. Alright, well that is unlucky. What I was thinking is that all of my 2/3s are able to attack into my opponent's 2/3. It also means I'm pretty far away from casting Pillar of Amarr here. Don't think this is a huge, huge deal. Just play that just to get up one more power. It's not a huge, huge deal because Pillar of Amarr is still a huge bomb that should be able to take over this game. If all my opponent's doing is hitting us with a 3/3, as long as they're not sitting on 2 more removal spells, we will be able to play Pillar soon enough. And here I think I'm going to wait till I can play Pillar and then play a power alongside with it in the same turn, just in case my opponent does have a removal spell. This means we won't get super punished here. But obviously destroying all creatures is at least a little bit bad for us. We get to reclaim the board a little bit here with 2 5/5 creatures. Not too shabby. And now we just see a 2/2, and they're going to sacrifice that guy to draw some cards. Well, that's good, because I was going to Static Bolt that anyways. Or maybe I wouldn't have even had to. Alright, they put Quick Draw on their kitty there, and I think their kitty's going to stay on defense. No, it is going to attack. Don't know exactly why I'm calling that a kitty, the Thorn Beast, but we are not going to block that. We would be trading our Pillar of Amarr for a Thorn Beast, which is definitely not where I want to be. Alright, there is the second half of our combo here, and let's just swing out. We have our opponent on a faster clock than they have us. We get to put them down to half their life total here. Stone Scar Magus is going to be pretty good at stopping what we've got going on. We can only put them down to 2 this turn, unfortunately. We can make another 5/5, which is obviously really good. I kind of feel like I want to Static Bolt this pre-combat. We're going to shrink this, but we get in for a lot more damage here. And it means we don't have to worry about a +3/+3 effect doing some real havoc on us. A Rampant Growth or something. Alright, they're going to Aegis this. That's fine. Yeah, we can attack here. They're going to block the big 5/5. Shrink. Probably our main dude. I don't know which one will shrink here. They do have the Finest Hour as well. Alright. This is still fine. We put our opponent down to 5, and we've got 2 lethal attackers now. So our opponent needs to... Oh, never mind. We don't have 2 lethal attackers. We've got One lethal attacker. But our opponent still needs to probably stand back. Yeah, they're going to need to keep back their 5/4 to block our Sentinel, which means we're going to get them for 3. Let's go. Wow, he conceded there. He really didn't need to concede. They could have traded this off, and then I could have drawn a land or something, and they definitely could have gotten out of that game. Not sure what the concession was for, but that makes us 2-1 here in my very first Eternal draft. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. We see some of the synergies coming together. We didn't get super crushed by not playing enough time. Oh, one thing I actually have been meaning to check is, are we allowed to adapt our deck still? I'm not sure. On the draw, are we going to get another mana on the draw? Got enough to play 2 Bold Adventurers. We still need another time to be able to play Temple Scribe. Let's keep. I think we can keep this. It's a little risky. They have a removal spell like a Vara's Favor, or even a Lightning Bolt for our Initiate of the Sands. That's obviously a little bit unlucky, but those cards aren't super easy to come by in draft. Alright, we drew the mana anyways, so we're good. We just can't play Temple Scribe here, but we will be able to play our Bold Adventurers. And that's all you can ask for. Alright, so they take 2 damage here. And they drew their 1-drop off curve. So that's a little bit unfortunate for them. We also just have a bunch of Bold Adventurers, so those are going to be able to clean it up soon enough here. In blue-black, I expect, or blue-purple, I expect a decent amount of removal from our opponent's decks here. And looks like they're also in time. Well, time isn't going to give them that much more removal. Let's attack, see what happens. We might be trading this off for, like, combat trick or something. Looks like no. There aren't that many combat tricks in this color, though. I will say that. Alright, they transform their 1-drop into a 2-drop. And then they do it again. And both of those don't really give them much effect. First they got First Strike and Warcry, and then they just lost their First Strike on it. Well, that's pretty awkward. That did not seem to work out super well for my opponent, but maybe this ambush will be able to get them. I think I'm going to go for a sick ambush play here. It also clocks my opponent. Pay 7 to draw a card from each player's deck. Then they run that out there. And I'll block with my ambusher. That's pretty good value. I can now swing with all of my 2/3s into what my opponent has got going on. This is 7 mana. You know what? Let's Healer's Cloak my Initiate and attack my opponent and hit them for 6. That's got to be the best use of my turn here. We hit them for 6, put them down to 11. And yeah, we'll put some good pressure on them. And they play a kind of tutor, a little bit of an impulse effect here, but that is not a great effect when you are already as far behind as my opponent is. So maybe I didn't have to lead with that, but I'll play Temple Scribe. I'll get in, same thing, hit my opponent for 6, and then end of their turn I will just teleport to bounce one of their creatures. And that should seal up the game here. As long as my opponent doesn't do 1 damage to everything and stun it, 2 damage to each unit. That's not going to do much either. Do they have double Lightning Storm? Well, double Lightning Storm would be a little bit unfortunate. Alright, they're going to Lightning Storm, Static Bolt. I'm going to say that that's fine with me. And then they're going to end their turn. I'm going to teleport their guy, and we get to smack them for 6 here. Good game, my friend. Even at the Praxis Displacer to end it off there. But that is all we need to do. And now we are 3-1, I believe. Yeah, I've played 4 games, so makes us 3-1 overall. I've never had a crystal or diamond chest, whatever that is, so I am curious to see what treasures await us in the crystal chest. Now, I know that there is a ranked leaderboard for draft. I'm hoping that you don't play people based off the ladder, and rather that you play people based off of the individual draft. But I guess either way kind of works out slowly over time. I'll keep this again. We're on the draw, so we are potentially going to be able to hit some more mana here. And we've got double Initiate this time, so we should be able to play out most of our cards here. Deal 1 damage. Well, that is pretty huge. That wasn't a fast spell, too, was it? Damn. Alright, that's really good. Let's grab a Primal Energy and play out a Bold Adventure. Alright, alright. Yeah, let's just smack for 3. Play an Initiate of the Sands. And then next turn will be sending in the Healer's Cloak. Hopefully on the Bold Adventure. Maybe we're just staying back here. Yeah, there's no point in attacking. What we'll do here is we'll block, and then if my opponent pumps up their guy, we'll Lightning Strike it. Never mind, we are just going to Lightning Strike it. Then if they pump up their guy, I guess we... Alright, they didn't have a pump spell. And we don't have anything to follow that up with. Doing okay, we're very ahead on cards from my opponent. So if we can just start drawing mana soon. And the Aviasaur also isn't horrible. Can trade our team for that. Don't really want to do that. We could trade an Aviasaur for their 6/3. Don't hate that. The problem is, what are we Aviasauring? You don't really even want to Aviasaur anything, because that just makes us 1 card further away from drawing another land here. So we could just Cloak. Cloak seems actually kind of reasonable. So Cloak, we gain 5, we get in for 4. Could Cloak and trade even. It's not horrible either. I guess we go Avisaur. We pump up the Trailblazer. And we end the turn. And it means we still get to play the 3/3 on top of the deck, and that 3/3 can trade with this. Alright, well, we have to just double block here. That's not going to get any better for us. the longer this game goes on. I guess that's not true. We could have Healer's Cloaked, but we know we're not going to be able to have Healer's Cloak next turn. Alright. Yeah, I think this worked out. Especially since they destroyed our Initiate again. Now my opponent has a 6/6 Endurance, and green units have Endurance and are invulnerable to damage. What the fuck? That's insane. Alright, well, we need to kill my opponent quickly now, because this game is not going to get any easier for us here. I'm going to go for a Healer's Cloak. Invulnerable to damage? What? Does that mean that he is also invulnerable to damage? This seems nuts. Right? Like, that can't be real. Alright, well, I guess it is a legend, and sometimes legends get opened up in draft, and that happens for both of us. I don't think I can block. I'm pretty sure this guy's invulnerable to damage. And also just has Vigilance. Can play a Cloak on this so that it doesn't... so that we can positive battle with some stuff right now. I can wait and put a Cloak on the Sentinel. Oh, God. I don't know how we could ever hope to beat something like that. We've got the thing that gains us... Alright, let's just gain 7. And now he's got a 10-10. Legitimately have no idea what we can do against this. I mean, maybe we're just not supposed to. Alright, well that helps, right? That actually helps a lot. I was about to say, if that thing had Aegis, holy shit, that would suck. Wait, did we just beat it? Did we just beat that legend? That's insane. He can play it. He has to block the 8/7, or he dies, right? Yeah, he has to block the 8/7 or he dies. Holy shit, dudes. Wow. I did not see that coming. And now we have 2 more lethal creatures. I can't play Sand Warrior because I don't have enough time. That's confusing. Saying that you don't have enough time to play something. Please don't play 2 creatures. Please just die. Please just die, you scumlord. Alright, I go down to 9. Please don't play another threat. I think we did it. He chump blocks this. He's going to positive battle this and take 3. Only question is, do we wait another turn? I think that just gives him another opportunity to draw something, right? We're not dead to his attack back either. Yeah, if he has like a lightning bolt or something... if he has a lightning bolt or something, he would have been able to play it last turn, actually. No. He doesn't have anything. 1 damage. Whew! We won. Wow. We beat Roland the Iron Fist. Oh, God, I can breathe again. I did not think that that was going to be possible. I'm going to be honest. And that makes us 4-1 in our first draft here. I'm going to grab a quick drink of water, and I will be right back. Wait, maybe I'm not understanding this right. Because doesn't 3 gold chests give you enough gold to be able to redraft again? Oh, no. It costs 5,000. Costs 5,000 to draft, right? And only... $5,000 to draft, and you only get 500 from each gold chest. So, never mind, I did that math wrong here. Alrighty, let's go for it. Win one more game out of the next 2 games. And I get to see what is inside a platinum or diamond chest here. That should be pretty sweet. Just beat a legend... Excuse me, just beat a legendary card, so I'm already feeling pretty good about myself. We are on the play. Got a static bolt, otherwise his hand is a little bit slow. Love Temple Scribe, but we can't play it. I think this hand's worthy of a redraw. Static Bolt's obviously really good, but I think we can do a little bit better than a hand that can cast one of its cards. And this hand is certainly better. We've got an Ambush Lynx here to get things going. Fire Sigil, and we are going to be able to get some value off of our Lynx. So that's good. See what their other faction is. We probably want to kill the token. Alright, especially if they are purple, shadow. We want to kill the token rather than the actual threat. They don't have a lightning bolt for us here. They will make that a trade, though. We couldn't keep open our mana until we had teleport available. Like, do that play on turn 4. That would be a little bit crazy. Though maybe we did want to kill off the real one, just because now we can't teleport this 1/1, obviously. Can bounce this, but it will keep the buff. I'm not sure. It at least gets it off the table for a turn, right? Yeah, it might come back to bite us, but it at least gets it off the table. We'll see. We'll see if that turns out to be a mistake or not here. I have a feeling it might wind up being one. Nope, they're just going to replay it, so we got a free time walk out of it. Not too shabby. Time Sigil. Can play our Towering Terrazon alongside Sand Warrior. Let's play Trailblazer and Sand Warrior. And we can go double blocks on the 5/5 with the 3/2s to clean up the Trailblazer here. I feel like, let's see. Yeah, I think that the crystal chests are going to offer between... Oh, well, that was an awkward play. My opponent definitely should have attacked first. Well, not if they're just going to do that to clean up our guy. Though that doesn't seem like a great play either. Yeah, you definitely still just attack first. Though I guess maybe I triple block. Alright, let's smack my opponent for some damages here. And I think we will offer the trade up of Terrazon versus Trailblazer. Yeah, let's go for it. Cool. With my opponent doing nothing that whole turn, I think let's just run out the creatures here and see if we just can't out-tempo them from this point forward. It's going to be hard. I mean, they're going to have to draw dead. The only reason we would keep Bold Adventurer is so that if we draw the card where we get to draw cards, it says draw a card if you play 2 units during the same turn. What did they just do? Oh, they just played a power? Oh, I should have run out the dude there then. Yeah, they could be at 13 right now, which means we'd only have to hit them for 6 twice. Yeah, that was a mistake. If I'd played the Ambusher... well, this guy can't even block, can he? It'd be so funny if they just played a Primal card right now. Alright, we are going to let that happen. That's fine. We take 2 damage. That is a pretty bad use of that card. Okay. That is a pretty good use of that card. I think we can still get better value out of Teleport later on. Though my opponent is now out of cards. Yeah, I can still get better value out of Teleport. Let's throw in a Tiger. And we'll swing out. They'll trade for the 3/2. They will not trade for the 3/2. That's pretty crazy. Wow. Them not trading for the 3/2 is pretty insane. So what can we do here? We can teleport our links to our hand, then replay it and block their guy. I don't hate that. Alright, let's do that. And now that gives us 1 threat to their 0. They're going to trade. Oh no, they can block this guy. Oh, that was a mistake by me then. They can block this and then negate the effects of this guy. I should have only attacked with the Storm Links. Oh well. Alright. Nothing more we can do about that there. It's an even game. My opponent is the first person to get to draw a card here. Just have to hope that our deck is better. We are in total top deck mode. We happen to draw the best card in our deck. We'll go ahead and run it out there, because I think we are pretty safe to do so. If our opponent gives it -5/-5, it's a little bit unlucky. They don't. Get to draw a Sigil, which turns into a 5/5. Pretty good altogether. We'll smash my opponent for 5. Give them a good game, my friend. And that is going to make us Won't count my chickens before they hatch here. But that looks like a hatch chicken to me. So we will go ahead and count it. That is going to make us 5-1. And I feel like we did something here. There were a lot of different options, a lot of back and forth on that draft, but turns out my first picked card is as insane as I thought it might be. It allowed us to beat some dumbass legend that can't take damage. So, whatever the fuck that was, we are going to redraw this hand here. One power hands are no bueno. Let's see what the deck can give us this time. This hand's pretty slow. My opponent playing black might mean that they are also slow, in which case maybe Volt of Praxis will be able to go off. Praxis Displacer is also a pretty good card against slow decks. Well, my opponent is going to have a 4-4, and there's nothing I can do about that. You got some strong infiltrate stuff going on now. A 3-3. What's it called? Reckless. And we don't want to bounce this because that will reset its infiltrate. Unfortunately, I don't know what that means for us. It looks like we might be picking up our second loss here, though. I will say that. So let's go ahead and bounce this for now. It means that our opponent will have to spend their mana replaying it on their next turn. It's nothing too crazy here. I'm sure they're not super upset by that turn of events, but I think that that is what we want to do here. If they do just go ahead and replay it, which looks like that's their plan, we'll say no blocks on this guy, and I will just put a Healer's Cloak on my dude here. Potentially leaves me to get blown out, but it also leaves me to be able to positive battle with their 3-3 and then trade with their 4-4. Now, I assume my opponent is also, like, 5-1 at this point, so I'm not expecting this to go super well. Oh, looks like it will, actually. My opponent played their card pre-combat. That probably means that they've got no combat effect. Do they have the +4/+0 and first strike? They're mousing over this card right here, but I don't know. They're going to sacrifice it to a Devour. That's not too bad for me, I have to say. Can definitely get behind that. They're going to return it as a 4-4. Well, that one's a little bit more unfortunate. However, we did get a Sand Warrior here. Yeah, you know what? Let's take a minute and let's vault up. We can do this. We got it, baby. Alright, we can bounce one of their guys here still. We're going to trade off with 4/5s. Means we're going to go down to 11 from this attack, but now we get to play two guys, bounce one of their guys. We can double block here for a trade. Ugh. No, they're going to be getting back their Ranger as a 5/5. That's a little awkward. Let's play our 7th mana here. We can deal with this soon enough. So do we just want to bounce their flyer? No, we want to bounce their more expensive creature. It won't really matter. When you play your second unit and turn, draw a card. Okay. If we just bounce this, then we don't take any damage next turn. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Means we take the least amount of damage. We get to draw a card. Next turn, we're going to go Pillar, Time Sigil, draw another card. Oh, we can even throw out a Storm Lynx to do an even better block. Oh, that will be a better block for us. Okay. Yeah, we'll double block with our Sand Warrior. Oh shit, quick draw's insane here, isn't it? Quick draw means they would get to... Do we need to chump block this? Quick draw means they would just get to finish off both of our guys and we would get to do nothing. So do we need a chump block? Well, don't think we need to chump block here. I'm going to say no blocks. Go down to 5. They gain 6 off that. But I am still going to throw out the Stormwings. Because I think we might just need that on the field. Let's play Pillar. Let's play another 5/5. We draw a card. Now we really cannot take any more damage here. Unblockable. Alright, that's going to kill us. It was still a pretty close game. If we had waited one more turn, we'd have teleport mana open. Maybe I should have just chump blocked it right there. That would have put me in a healthy enough life total. Then I would have been okay. Well, that makes us 5-2. Still not horrible. We are going to end with a positive record for our first Eternal Draft here. And I think a positive record is like almost all you can ask for. Alright, we'll keep this. The Diplomatic Seal is actually going to be used for time power here, which is pretty funny. And we even drew the Primal Sigil, so it looks like Amber Acolyte is also going to go find us some time mana. Yeah, let's just throw down the Time Sigil so that we might be able to play a turn 3 Sand Warrior. Though if we don't play a turn 3 Sand Warrior, it means we're looking at a turn 4 one with the Vault online. I actually like that a little bit more, right? Yeah, let's just play this, go get another Time Sigil. Or I guess we'd be playing at turn 5. Turn 4 we'll just play Volt, and then turn 5 we'll play Towering Terrazon, Sand Warrior, draw a card. Alright, I like this. My opponent's also doing shit all here. So, yeah, I like this a lot. Alright, next turn we get to play 2 creatures and draw a card. Next turn we get to draw a card and draw a card. And we be doing it. Let's smack. I have no idea what my opponent's up to here, but looks like this might be a free win. Maybe they kept a bad hand or drew into a bad hand. They've got all green cards and all red spells. Or something to that effect. Let's see. So let's smash. Sorry. I don't know. There's no sorry emote here. We'll just fight our opponent. See if we can draw a card with Scribe here. Or draw a mana, rather. And we drew an Initiate. That's pretty good. Lets us draw another card. That is good enough. And our opponent is at 2. And I guess that is Color Screw in Eternal. It can happen. Now we know. Is going to make us 6-2. Can we win our first ever Eternal Draft? I'm curious. Just changing the title here of the stream. Alright. First Eternal Draft. See if we can finish it off strong. Oh, wait, we could edit the deck. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to put in one more time mana and take out one primal mana, but oh well. Your first instinct is your best instinct, as they say. And here we go. Here's our final boss, Overspace. We are on the draw. We've got 2 cards that we can already cast. If we want to play the Viper, means we'll have to wait a while on the Sand Warrior. My opponent did ship their hand back. I think we can redraw this. Redraw's pretty safe. We got our 2 best cards as well as an Initiate of the Sands. Well, that's pretty good, right? Alright, let's lead with Initiate. This hand's gotta be good enough. We can even Nesting Aviator and put the pillar back on top of the deck. Alright, let's play the Diplomatic Seal first, get a primal mana. And I guess I'll swing here. And what does this guy have? Okay, that's the 1/1 flyer. I can deal with this. Okay. Draw a Sigil of your choice from the deck. That's a card we know about. We're going to say no blocks on this. And do we want to flash in the Stormlink's end of turn? I don't think we have to. We have Vault of Praxis coming up here. No, I think we're okay. So here we can play Volt, or we can play Nesting Avisaur and put Pillar on top of the deck. I like putting Pillar on top of the deck, and let's just commit more to the board first. It's going to translate into 2 free 5/5s here over time. We just really don't want our Initiate to die now. But I think this 3/3 will do a lot on defense here. Alright, my opponent just spends his turn on a 4/4. That is pretty good. Let's play Volt, and let's play land number 5. And let's end the turn. Think we're doing it. Think we're doing it. Next turn we can play... What is this, like a turn 3 Pillar of Amar? Yeah, I'm fine trading this off, right? Will we lose to this eventually? I'd rather just do this just in case my opponent like wants to use a combat trick or something here. That way we get the combat trick out of their hand. Yeah. So now we're trading our 3/3 flyer for a Finest Hour. Doesn't seem great, but when we're about to just start slamming 5/5s and drawing cards, and my opponent is in a deck where their only ways to interact are clearing the whole board and combat tricks, I think that winds up being pretty good. Praxis Displacer is really good at drawing us additional cards as well. Silence and stun a unit. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Alright, let's swing with our 5/5. We'll teleport if they double block. Alright, since they didn't double block, I think I just want to draw a card. I don't know how it works if I bounce Initiative of the Sand, so I'm just going to do this just to do the guaranteed card draw. It shows them the Ambush Viper, but I don't know. No fucking around here, right? Alright, Initiative of the Sands doesn't do that much, however, they are a green-white deck, right? So that could wind up being good for them. This can trade with the 2/1, I'm fine with that. Swing in with our 5/5s, I'm fine with that as well. And we'll keep teleport mana open. Yeah, if that trades, that's fine, because then they don't have any way to answer our 5/5s here. Alright, they are just going to chump block, and they're going to take 5. A-okay with me. Puts him down to 14. Okay. We got it. Yeah, again, no chicken counterinos. If my opponent hits 7 mana, there's some big things that happen at 7 mana, like Pillar of Amar. Surprised no attacks. Oh, because they know about my ambush guy. Alright, so what happens if we bounce this? And then just play Ambush Viper? I'm like really tempted to just teleport their guy and just play Ambush Viper now. I think we go for it. Let's just get aggro here. Oh wait, Ambush isn't even good here. Maybe it is. Yeah, because they can't block with Initiative of the Sands either. So I don't want them to chump block this. What happens if they chump block Initiative of the Sands? Or not chump block, but positive battle it. They can't block with this. If they block with Initiative of the Sands, they lose. Alright. So the point here is just to get in with 2 5/5s and put my opponent down to 4. Yeah, because putting them down to 4, or in this case maybe, yeah, it's going to be 3. Now this is lethal, they have to block it. This is lethal, they have to block it. And my other 2 threats are lethal and also have to be blocked. So as long as my opponent doesn't draw a power card here, I think we win. If they do draw a power card, we probably lose. But this game isn't going to get any better for us by just trying to beat a pillar. So now they have to trade here. They have to chump block here. Or no, they can chump and chump. Chump, chump. Block this. Yeah, we definitely swing out here. So yeah, they can block this. Alright, they are going to trade off their pillar. That's what we needed to have happen. They're going to trade Initiate with this. No, they're going to chump block with Initiate. They're going to positive battle there. That makes more sense. Alright. They go down to 2, so now Bold Adventurer is lethal. And Initiative of the Sands can get in over the course of 2 turns. Play a Time and a Justice Sigil. That is not going to be enough. It would have been incredibly good if we weren't clocking them there. Let's just Lightning Strike this and hit them with a good game, friend. And then they play a Warcry. Oh, they actually were punished for that attack there. Alright, so we can attack. They've got to chump block our 5/5. They can eat this, and then they take 1 from Initiate of the Sands. Alright, so Initiate of the Sands is going to be lethal. In 1 more attack here. Forgot to play the Primal Sigil. Whatever. It could potentially give trample to our 7/7 later on. Alright, will they be able to play 2 spells? They might be able to. That's a really good start. That's also really good. So what happens if we attack here? Well, an attack here is not great for us. Here I'm actually going to hold. I know they have a threat here, but I actually forgot about our Vault of Praxis. So I am actually going to start holding back here. All we have to do is draw a flyer. We dealt with our opponent's huge threat. If our opponent attacks, then we get to do some work on them as well. Could also draw our trample guy, a flyer. Yeah, we've got a lot of outs. Alright, they're going to make a big monster there. No blocks just yet. Top spell in the deck gets Echo, eh? Do we want to hang on to that for another minute? I think we do, because drawing another card would be good. However, if we just play it, then we can bounce one of their threats and potentially have lethal on them. That's really tricky. I'm willing to wait one more turn here. Fortunately, the longer you wait on trying to push through one more point of damage, the harder it's going to be. Don't think there's unblockable effects in this color combination. Alright. That's obviously unfortunate, but we do have teleport for it. Do also have just enough mana to do everything that we need to do here. Let's play a Trailblazer. We're going to give something Echo. I don't think we have any more teleports in the deck. Let's just go ahead and make a 7/7. Maybe there was better numbers somewhere else. Alright, well that's going to be really hard to get through as well. They're going to swing with both of their guys here. So what can we do? We can trade off our 7/7 for theirs. What else can we do? We can take it, bounce their 7/8, and then only have 4 attackers. That's not enough attackers. Alright, let's bounce this guy and just trade here. And I'm just looking for a flyer at this point. Because this guy doesn't have flying, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Alright, I think we can still potentially win this. We definitely want to try to draw another card here. Let's trade off. It's going to stop a lot of my opponent's damage from threatening us. And I'd love to play 2 spells in the same turn so that we can start drawing some cards here. Alright, not yet. Not yet. Alright, they're going to send in the goons here. We're going to say no blocks. Drop down to just above half of our life total. I could have eaten this up, but I think giving me the opportunity to potentially draw a card, well, that's unfortunate. We drew a lot more lands than our opponent here, and that is kind of the nature of the game, I suppose. I think at this point we will have to chump block, then we will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still a chance. Alright, so we're just chump blocking this. That's all they're attacking with? I guess they just want to play it safe, eh? Need a flyer. That helps. Warcry 3 this turn. Just bounce this. Draw a card. Can we draw our flyer? No, we can draw a Terrazon, though. I think that's going to buy us a significant amount of time. Oh yeah, that bought us a lot of time. Because it bounced their weapon as well. Oh geez. You can give this card +5/+5 to make it an 11/11? I don't know how we beat an 11/11 either. Oh, I definitely should have held on to that Initiate. Oh, that was huge. I played the Initiate because I wanted to be able to chump block this 11/11. Happens if I block it with everything. I lose my board. I get to keep Initiate of the Sands around. Next turn I would chump block Initiate here and lose. Nope. We're chump blocking and they have an 11/11 Endurance. Okay, 15 cards left in the deck. Bold Adventure is not going to cut it. Let's chump block with Stormlinks this time and make the better play of holding on to our bold adventure. Oh, they just were able to give this guy +4/+4 too. That's really good for them. And it means that our flying plan is not going to be enough to get us out of it here. It's chump block. We go down to 3. Now our flyer is just a chump blocker as well. How can we push through 1 point of damage? I don't think we can. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. But instead, let's just run out these guys. 3 more mana for a Primal Sigil. That is not going to be enough. We wind up going 6-3. All in all, not a terrible run for my very first Eternal draft here. I could have played a little bit tighter, but still just learning the game here. We'll see what we get as our goodies. But yeah, just learning the game, so I can't be too upset about that. Looks like about 2,000 gold in the crystal packs, as well as a random card and a pack. That seems pretty good. So 2 crystal packs. We are going to pretty much break even on the draft here. A little bit unfortunate, I guess, that you lose a little bit of gold, but the game gives you so many freebies anyways that it is hard to complain. So yeah, about... Okay. Well, we got upgraded, and that is going to mean that we made enough out of the draft to be able to draft. This is an interesting card. Draw 2 Justice Sigils, and if it's ever discarded somehow, you get to play it for free. Cool. And the Stormcaller. That card's pretty cool, too. And we've got 4 packs to open up. So let's see what Eternal goodies lie in store for us. It's like nothing too crazy. An animated Hornsnatcher Bat, or Horse Snatcher Bat. Oh, geez. That's a little horse, and it's snatching it. Alright, that's pretty cool. Infernus. Overwhelm, charged, free on your first turn. Holy shit. This card good? Seems okay. Like 0 mana, just nug him, but I guess if you don't get it, then you have to wait until turn 5 to play it. So that's a little bit expensive. Blind Storyteller. Pay 2 and exhaust him to loot. Okay, I can get behind that. And our rare is a Harsh Rule. Very cool. Kill all units. Wrath of God, as it's known as in Magic the Gathering. Ambryl's Edict in Soulforge, and I guess Twisting Nether in Hearthstone. Drew another Nesting Aviator. Now we've got 3 of them. And our second Lightning Storm. What else do we got? Alright, another Xenon Obelisk. I think this card's good. I think it's good. Not totally sure. But it might be... I don't know if it's constructed playable or not, but it's definitely playable enough for my purposes. Move a card from the void to your top... to the top of your deck. It's not great. It's not great. And our rare is... Oh, that's cool. So what can that summon? Guess it can really only summon goblins from like the current deck that we play. But that's still pretty cool. I like that. Alrighty. Yeah, definitely can't complain. That was pretty sweet for our first Eternal draft here. Let me just check, see how long. Probably going to stream today. I am probably going to stream about another hour and a half here. So nothing too crazy, and I think I might load up Hearthstone just to figure out what daily quests we got going on over there and clear those out. So let's go ahead and mute Eternal. That did not work. Wait, which one of these do we want to do? Smart auto pass. I'm so bad with double negatives here. Automatically continue when you have no. We don't want that. Okay. Perfect. Took me till right now to realize that that wasn't on. Alright. Let's just do today's Hearthstone quests. And what do I have to do? I've got to play some big minions and win some Warlock games. I can do that. There are some big minions in Kazakhstan, so we'll go ahead and take care of that. Cool. Alrighty. Reno Zakis. Let's go, baby.
Gul'dan versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, your soul shall be mine!
Alrighty, how do we like these cards? Shadow Bolt seems fine. Ooze is probably good, and Hellfire seems great. Shadow Flame seems equally good alongside the coin and our Ooze. Oh, Prince Machelzar. Looks like it is not the traditional type of shaman.
Side effects? No. Trust me.
Alrighty, well that is a little bit annoying. But do I want to ooze that? I think I will. Yeah, I think ooze is fine here. My opponent's, I guess he's, I don't know, some kind of weird shaman he's got going on here. Does he have a flame tongue totem? He does indeed. Right, that's not a huge deal. I think we will just Hellfire here after just tapping. Depends what my opponent plays. Feel like Totemic Call and maybe a Totem Golem from them is pretty reasonable, though. Totem Golem, I guess, means that we will just Shadow Bolt instead. Could have Demon Wrath in the wings here as well. Let's just Shadow Bolt to start things off though. Oh, you know what? This is not full screen right now, is it? Oh, I forgot. I've got to do it like this. That'll make it full screen. Sorry about that. Yeah, looks like now is a good of time as any to Hellfire. Do we want a Dirty Rat first? Could be really risky. Could also be really fun. Let's try that. Alright, mostly worked out.
Job done.
Means his guy's gonna die to Demon Wrath as long as he doesn't get a healing totem out here. So, not the worst. If he does get a healing totem, then I guess we just Siphon Soul and move on with it. Okay, Jade Lightning is going to clean that up and give him a 2-2, so I guess we'll be siphoning my opponent's soul here regardless now. Could Shadow Flame Dark Peddler to set up for a next turn Demon Wrath? I'd rather not risk it. Let's just take out a 7/7, get up to a little bit more comfortable of a life total, because otherwise we would have taken 7 more damage and gone down to, what, 9? Yeah, so. Alright, there's some more doggies. We've got the option for Dark Peddler, Power, Shadow Flame. We'll see what we have to do. I feel like we don't have to board clear this turn. We can take one more hit of damages here. We kind of want to give ourselves the option to combo, though just Reno should probably do it in. So do we tap to get a little bit closer to Reno? I think that's reasonable, and Refreshment Vendor is a great draw there. Refreshment Vendor will turn the Shadow Flame into a clear. So it looks like they are going to clear it for me.
Golems are a girl's best friend.
They just wanted to clear some board space for themselves. Nope, they are going to take out my Refreshment Vendor. Well, can't be too upset about that in any case. Well, now we got the combo. That's pretty good. Means we only have to kill Aya here.
Buying or selling?
I guess we'll take this. It's just the best card, and it could potentially be relevant here. Could potentially make Demon Fire relevant. I don't know.
I wonder.
I'm gonna take 10 damage here and go down to 5. It's a little low. Not really much I can do against that, I guess, though, right? Just Faceless Shambler to, like, save me some life points.
I wonder.
We should have a lot better plays next turn. Like, next turn we can go Power Overwhelming, Faceless, and then Shadow Flame, the 6/6. Assuming it sticks around for a second here. Which it doesn't look like it's going to. Opponent also now gets a 5/5 left on the board. Well, it looks like we're just dead. Opponent's just playing out their cards, but we're deaded here. Alright, unlucky. Alright, let's keep it going.
Gul'dan versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Your soul shall be mine!
Guess we just assume that it is a Face Warrior deck. Mulligan accordingly. If it's not, we're going to have a little bit of a rough time here. Not exactly sure how we beat Control Warrior. My opponent did just play a random-ass Machelzar last game, and then do nothing with it, right? That's pretty funny. Like, they didn't draw any of the legends from it. Maybe the Aya was from it, but I doubt it. They are probably actually playing Aya in their deck. Imp Gang Boss is a pretty solid card against almost every class. Alright, and it is the Pirate Cancer, and they do forget to attack with their charger.
Greetings.
Greetings, friend.
I greet you.
Makes sense. Makes sense that they would forget to. We'll just pass turn here. No sense doing anything crazy. If we coin out something, that means that we can't coin out Hellfire. Whereas, like, I think it's a pretty reasonable play here to just coin Hellfire and then next turn have Refreshment Vendor. Yeah, they do it in that order, or you do it in the opposite order. Doing it in the opposite order allows you to be able to clear, like, the 2-4 if they play that, but they would have already played that.
I wonder.
They could draw it. What else could they draw? We could also just play Imp Gang Boss, I guess, here. We'll just play Imp Gang Boss. It's good enough for the curve.
For the war chief!
It lets us clean up, right, whatever they play here. So we get to a pretty low life total here. We're actually just dead. Well, that's unlucky. Let's try to steal something good. I don't even know what we want to steal. I guess we want to steal the 3-3 taunt.
Engaging TC-130
Oh, God.
mental dislocator.
That was definitely the worst one to steal. Unlucky. We'll get him next time. Alright, boo-hoo-hoo. You know what? This is not working out as I thought it would. So you know what? We got about an hour here. Let's go and do a Hearthstone Arena. Jump into an arena here, and I'm going to pick up Warlock if we see it available as one of the classes. No, you can see Priest, Rogue, and Hunter. What other classes do we have available? Shaman or Warlock? Alright, let's reroll this one, see if we can get a better one. Alright, and then I guess let's try out Priest. Because we will be able to complete our quests in that way. So
Let you down.
Rogue is pretty good, but we get 40 additional gold by playing Priest here. So that seems good enough to me. Cabal Courier. It's pretty strong, isn't it? But so is Second Rate Bruiser. I think it's got to be Second Rate Bruiser here. They're both pretty strong cards, but I think I like the Bruiser. Potion of Madness also seems real good, but how can you go wrong with Zombie Chow? Zombie Chow is just the best premier one-drop in the game. Dragonhawk Rider seems good with the Priest Hero Power. Magma Rager seems horrible with the Priest Hero Power. But am I going to take a Tournament Medic? I don't think so. This just dies to so many hero powers, though, right? It can't be right. Alright, we'll take Tournament Medic. Shadow Word Death or Cabal Talon Priest. Jeweled Scarab is also pretty good and could potentially be a Shadow Word Death or a Cabal Talon Priest. So that's a pretty good reason to want to pick that up here. Shadow Word Death is like the safest pick. Talon Priest is pretty powerful though. We'll grab that. Entomb will be our spot removal of choice. And I will pick up a Shadow Word Death here. 5/5 that silences a minion. 3/6 with taunt. Let's silence a minion. Seems pretty good. Then we can steal something, or we can play a huge monster. Sounds better. I think we can afford a huge monster here. Our deck is pretty good already. Doppelgangster's pretty mediocre. Take a Wild Pyro. Maybe we can make some weird shit happen with that. Alright, well these are all pretty solid. I'm going to take Arcanized Soul Priest, though. I think it's just slightly more powerful than the other ones. Shrinkmeister or a conditional 4/4. Take Shrinkmeister. Yeah, let's take the Raider. At the end of your turn, restore 1 health to your hero. That's not something we need. Battlecry, restore a minion to full health. Well, we don't really need that. Dancing Swords is pretty good with Priest Hero Power and Potion of Madness. Also a really good card. Let's take Dancing Swords. Restore a minion to full health. Again, we don't need that, but I don't see us having a dragon. So let's take the healer. Salty Dog, or an Anubisaph Sentinel. Alright, let's take Anubisaph. Just a little bit weaker than the dog, potentially, but it could be really good. Don't even know what the potential potions are, I'll be honest, but still seems like that's probably good. Beast, Dragon, and Murloc. So how are we looking on Beast, Dragons, and Murlocs? I think we've passed every Beast, Dragon, and Murloc we've seen. Do we want a 2/4, a 3/3, or a 1/1 that just cycles? I actually don't hate just cycling here. So let's cycle up. We'll grab a Yeti. Yetis are always solid. Shadow Madness, a little bit worse than Potion of Madness, which I thought we grabbed. Looks like we didn't. Give a friendly mech +5. I don't think I have any mechs, but is a 5-mana 5/5. Is this guy a mech? No, he's not. I'll try out Shadow Madness here. I think I'll grab another Entomb. For the late game goodness. Bluegill Warrior. Sounds good to me. Priest of Feast. Seems really good. Psychotron I think is good as well. I mean, it would be picking up a taunt minion. We don't have too many taunt minions. I think we have 1 so far, but Priest of Feast I think is just better than these other cards. Take a Shattered Sun or another Priest of Feasto. Shattered Sun is definitely not bad. I'm going to take another Priest of Feast. I think we'll get some other good 3-drops along the way here. Take a Resurrect, not quite a 3-drop. This would be a good 3-drop, however. Grabbing some Taunters could be really good. Circle of Healing could have also been good because we do have Soul Priest. But not super necessary. Temple Enforcer. We definitely win the late game now. We just want to make sure we win the early game. Is Wolf Rider or Scarlet Crusader going to be better at helping us accomplish that? I think Crusader is just slightly better. We take Circle of Healing to go along with our Arcanized Soul Priest. Then they just finish it off with a hero power. Let's just take Shattered Sun Cleric. That sounds good enough to me. Bomb Lobber is really good. Shadowwood Horror seems insane. Twilight Drake's pretty good too. I'm going to take Bomb Lobber though. I think that card is pretty solid. And let's give this a shot. I am only going to be streaming for about another hour and 10 minutes here till 6 o'clock today. So if you are enjoying the stream, follow along and check out the YouTube page. And I'm not sure if we'll be able to finish off this arena
I will
run
fight with honor.
in time
The
here.
light shall bring victory.
Entomb's a late game card. Tournament Medic sucks. Novice Engineer's a late game card as well, so let's ship all this. Shrinkmaster's good. Chemist is good. Horror is a little bit slow, but I like everything else here that we got. Shrinkmeister is also a good late game card, but it will help us control the board in the early game since we did draw it early here. We will probably play it out early.
Let me think.
And a Zombie Chow from our opponent. Well, that would be pretty good if we didn't have this Shrinkmeister. And let's actually just play out Wild Pyromancer. We don't have too many combos with it that are like super essential. And if this sticks around, we'll actually get to use the Shrinkmeister to good effect. I can't really see my opponent just attacking us with the Zombie Chow here, since the Death Rattle will just heal that health back. But they might not care because I'm Priest. They might be thinking, oh, maybe we can make something happen with this. They make the right play. Good for them. And that's a decent draw for us here. Now my opponent is kind of priced into just hero powering here. I should be able to get some Shrinkmeister value, though, this time around. Okay. Well, maybe not. Alright, I'm gonna take out my guy. I can play a Cabal Chemist, but that's just gonna trade with this. At the same time, I think I have to. It's either that or make no play at all, and then play Bomb Lobber next turn, and the Bomb Lobber trades with their weapon. So, either way, their weapon is going to get a 3/3 from me. So might as well just run it out now and use my mana while I've got it.
I wonder. So many viewers.
Alrighty, now we actually have a better option for our Bomb Lobber. If we win this 50-50, that would be quite solid for us. If we lose the 50-50, it's not great. It means he gets to positive battle on our Bomb Lobber here.
I wonder.
I must move quickly.
Alrighty, and our opponent is going to rope and build max suspense for this Bomb Lobber here.
That was a mistake.
Special delivery.
Well, justice is served, and it's served in the form of a Bomb Lobberino. So, get to punish our opponent there for the rope DM. Clockwork Knight is going to be a little bit unfortunate. We can Arcanized Soul Priest to finish that off, but then we lose our guy to that. They just get to eat us with this thing. Good Fen Creeper, and then Arcanized Soul Priest will be able to take this out if they just attack into it with both of their guys. Shadow Madness can potentially do some work here too if they play a 3-attack creature. Would also allow us to run out our Potion of Polymorph here,
Let me think.
which is lining up to be pretty decent. It's a good card for him to grab here too. I definitely would appreciate a Circle of Healing at a time like this.
Reporting for duty.
Now we can Shadow Madness this hero power. Oh, we can Shadow Word Death this too. That's a pretty easy play. And yeah, we will actually do this play as well. Let's steal this guy, smack him into this. We're going to leave our opponent with a boar, which we will be able to Soul Priest away. Oh, you know what I forgot we could do? We had Shrinkmeister plus... Oh, Shrinkmeister plus Shadow Madness. I don't know how I missed that. Well, no matter. I would love to get this out, this Potion of Polymorph, sooner rather than later.
Accidents. They
Well, I guess it's always going to be good. Ooh, wow. Looked like 3 triggers or so for a Grime Street outfitter.
Say hello to my little friend.
Alright, well, looks like Potion of Polymorph would have been pretty bad against either of those threats. So, not a huge deal. Let's run out Eldritch Horror. You know, I don't know what Eldritch means, but it was used both in Magic the Gathering and in Hearthstone here. Both at the same time, no less. Humility is going to pretty much take care of that. And Blessing of Kings. Probably means my opponent is
Reporting
close
for
to
duty.
lethal. Yeah, my opponent can put me down to 2 here. That's not looking great. And there's no way I can clean up everything that my opponent's doing, so
You have better.
that's going to be GG. But we did play 1 overpowered card. So we got that going for us, which is nice. This is the year of the Kraken. If you say so.
Anduin versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
Alright, we should be able to make some shit happen
Smiles
here,
upon
right?
the just.
Shadow Madness is pretty good early game. Scarlet Crusader, good early game. And Priest of Feast, I think, same kind of thing. So we'll hang on to these. No 2-drop here out of this hand, but that does not sound too bad. We've got a pretty decent curve here. We'll be playing a 4-drop on turn 5, but then Arcanite plus Hero Power on turn 6. Acidic Swamp Ooze, not a huge deal. Just going to turn our Bruiser and our Shadow Madness
Welcome to the
online quicker.
Inception.
It's a pretty unfortunate card to have against Scarlet Crusader. Means that our opponent will be able to answer our Divine Shield here, but overall I still think that this winds up being decent for us. If they just clear out the Divine Shield and then play the Friendly Bartender, which I think they might do. Oh, they're not even going to clear the Divine Shield. Alright, so I definitely Shadow Madness and clear up some of what their board's got going on here, right? Could also just second-rate Bruiser and then smack their Bartender. Or I could do the same thing and kill the Ooze instead.
I must consider.
That seems pretty good.
I'm not red.
Join or die.
That seems pretty good.
Crystals! Fresh from Kazakis.
And they are going to get a discovery here. And gain some health. So if I wait one more turn, can Wild Pyromancer Shadow Madness? Is that even a thing? Don't think that's actually even a thing. I might just be better off just trading into their board. Yeah, but I just don't have to Shadow Madness here. I guess I won't. I'm gonna restore 3 health to my hero. Oh shit, now I do have to clear this off.
Or die.
I guess I have to do that as well. Play around like Defender of Argus or something. Otherwise they could clear my Bruiser.
For the Lich King!
Guy's obviously a little bit annoying, but really just a little bit. Could restore this guy to full health. Or I could just smack this here. Yeah, I guess we just do this. That works. Means that we don't lose any units unnecessarily. Yeah, this second rate Bruiser was really good. As a... I effectively played 4 mana for him, but a 4 mana 4/5 taunt. Whereas that's something you'd normally pay like 4.5 mana for.
Don't forget to tip your Tauren.
Alright, and they're going to smack that. So now we want to do some kind of move where we... The Shadow Madness is going to be good here. We want to heal this first and foremost. And we want to Shadow Madness. Throw the bartender into this guy. Finish this off. And then smack our opponent for 10. That's what we were setting up to do. We make it happen. And a Holy Nova would clear a portion of the board off from my opponent, but that's definitely still something that we can contend with. We can positive battle that, eating it with the... Oh, looks like we both have Cabal Chemist in our deck. So do we want to try to answer Piloted Shredder here? Guess we can smack it with this, right? That's kind of free.
That's my game!
Yeah. Alright, we did a Doomsayer check and that actually works out perfect. So now what happens if we play, say, Yeti, and then what do we want to heal? Probably our Bruiser. Actually, let's heal this guy. This way we can heal our Pyromancer and then play a Shadow Word Death next turn on whatever they play, and we don't lose our Pyromancer either.
Say hello to my little friend.
Perfect. Heal Pyromancer. Shadow Word Death. Yeah, we'll Shadow Word Death first. And then I'll play Priest of Feast. And this game is looking pretty one-sided here.
You have better.
There we go. Kind of feeling that was coming out soon there. Seven games in any mode. Can we do it? We also only have, I think, 1 card in this deck that counts for the Overpowered quest. So we will have to play that sooner rather than later.
Anduin versus Uther.
I will
Another
fight
Uther
with
match.
honor.
The light shall bring victory.
Let's ship Soul Priest, Bomb Lobber, and Song Eater, or whatever that card was called. Try to find a 2-drop to Talon Priest up. Rider is a 2-drop. I think we'll probably coin this out on turn 2. It is also just so good with its Inspire ability. There's a small chance we coin out the Talon Priest instead. But either way, coining out one of these 2 cards means that we've got a turn 2, 3, 4, and 5 play. So that is probably going to be what we go with. I'd love to see a 2-3 here from my opponent. Not quite a 2-3, but about the same thing.
Hey, I can see my house from here.
Oh, discovered. Okay. I thought that was going to pump something up because it is in the Grime Street faction, but no, that's their discovery card. Not a huge deal then. Give all minions in your hand +1/+1. Alright, that's going to be pretty good. Fairy Dragon's decent, but it's only going to be able to trade for Talon Priest here. It can't deal with the Dragonhawk Rider, and doesn't even look great on this board because the Dragonhawk Rider can definitely cause some chaos. Now, having said that, all of my opponent's cards in their hand have +1/+1. The only question is, did they lose too much tempo on board from having done that? I don't think so, because the +1/+1 should be able to get them back in it here. I should be able to eat whatever they play here using my hero power, and if they play something bad, then I just get to play Feast. Alright, well, I am going to have to eat this card because it is so strong. So now my opponent has gotten the tempo advantage back on their side. A little unfortunate, but you just have to. Inspire is just so powerful. This is obviously unfortunate, though drawing Soul Priest is pretty good. Means that we can lead with Fen Creeper. Then use Soul Priest to finish this off if my opponent doesn't attack into me, which they shouldn't. Okay. I was going to say, that is a really strange play there. But you get the spells out of your hand, you hang on to the creatures. That makes sense. Now we can Arcanine their hero power and Bomb Lobber whatever their other play is if they don't make a strong enough play. Oh, that's definitely a strong enough play. Looks like we won't be able to Inspire here. This would trade... yeah, let's just lay out a Bomb Lobber. And then do we want to Heal Face? Or do we want to Shrinkmeister? Hanging on to the Shrinkmeister doesn't seem horrible, right? Let's hang on to him. I think we can get just about as much value with them.
Let the pain speak to me.
Random friendly minion that died this game. This is a big Acolyte of Pain here.
I wonder.
Play Priest of Feast. Kind of just like to play the Raider and heal my face. What would that mean? That means that they're going to be able to make a...
I wonder.
4/4. Yeah, let's just make a 6/6 here.
Enjoy raiding.
So they're going to be able to make this a 5/2. But they also want to put damage on the Acolyte of Pain. So they've got kind of a tricky choice to make here. Yeah, they're going to choose to draw a card. I like that. It means that they might not be able to trade with my dude here, though. Okay, well that's going to help them, obviously. That's going to help them make the trade that they want to make. Oh, 9 mana. How good is 9 mana? I think I can make something happen with that. Let's clear out their card draw. Is that right? Now let's leave them with their card draw. Just play Priest of Feast, Shrinkmeister. I can play the Sentinel here now too. Let's play Sentinel. Let's Shrinkmeister. This.
High tide.
Smack it, and then heal our guy. That's going to put him up to 8. So they've got to trade in a considerable amount of stuff to knock that guy out. Ooh. That is a beast. That is indeed a beast. We go for the Shrinkmeister trade. Okay. Oh, wow. They pump up their beast to a 7/11, which makes it high enough to take it out. And then they heal it up. Alright, well, well played. Well played indeed. Do I want a random potion? Yeah, let's grab a random potion.
Drink the power.
Let's see what we can make happen here. 5 damage to all characters. I feel like that's going to come in handy. Means that this is pretty much dead.
Blessed be this funnel king.
Let's go for a Resurrect here. Maybe that's wrong to do here while we have the Fellfire Potion. But I want to make sure that this guy gets to give +3/+3 to something.
Except the mice.
So they kill off that. They kill off the Soul Priest. And then we get +3/+3 on our Priest of Feast.
Dancing master.
Wow.
Reporting for duty.
This is going to be
Well played.
an insane board clear here. It's just smack face,
Hey, that's my cake.
smack face. Play a Fellfire Potion and then play another Priest of Feast.
Blessed be this funnel king.
That's pretty nasty. That's a pretty nasty board clear there, yeah. Fellfire Potion was a pretty good potion to draw off that random potion draw there. Not going to complain. Do need to play one more overpowered card, and somehow Fellfire Potion is not considered an overpowered card there. Not sure how that works, because that card was definitely overpowered for us, but not in the definition that they were looking for.
Anduin versus Morgul.
The light shall bring victory.
Resurrect is good, potentially better late game. Tournament Medic, I just don't want to see it all. Cabal Chemist, I like. Second rate Bruiser's really good, especially against this hero power. And the Sentinel I like as well. This hand just a little bit expensive, however, if we can play the Bruiser on turn 3, well, that would be quite good. Resurrect is obviously not something that I really wanted to see here.
Greetings.
Tomb's a little bit slow as well. Drew some late game cards, but yeah, if my opponent can, like, play two things here, we just get to bruise them. Well, yeah. That's what we're hoping for, fingers crossed. They need to play, like, the Murloc that creates another 1/1 with it. It's, like, pretty much all that will make this hand great. Whirling Zap-O-Matic, not quite. Ugh. Do you even want to play this? Just gets eaten and, like, adds to the bad Resurrect cards we could draw. I don't love it. Actually don't love it. Yeah, let's just heal our face here. Surely saves us less damage in the long run, but don't think it's a crazy call. Alright, powers up one of his Trogs here. And is he going to attack us with the axe as well? I think he might. Yeah, it puts us down to 20. Means he is definitely clocking us here. Click of Alchemist, trying to get a good potion again. Good Fellfire potion. Is it going to be enough this time, though? That's the question. I think it will. With the fact that we'll be able to play Bruiser and then heal ourselves next turn, follow that up with a Fellfire potion, I think that means we should be in pretty good shape. Do they trade in the Whirling Zap-O-Matic for a 3/3? They do. Ooh, that's good too. That's actually fantastic. Bruiser. Heal face. We know it. Now we know Resurrect is 50-50 to get Bruiser as well. Though they also have to trade their whole board just to deal with the Bruiser. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good card. Six mana. It's going to give him a Boulder Fist Ogre. I could entomb that. He coined it out, right? Entombing a coin play is pretty solid. Fellfire Potion isn't great here. Yeah, let's entomb. What would our other play be? Our other play would be Novice Engineer, Zombie Chow, and Dancing Swords. Our opponent would smack this, hit us for 6, which puts us down to 7. Alright, let's see what we draw off this.
You like my invention?
It's not bad either. Alright, we're just going to play more stuff out on the board then. I think we can get by with this. Got 2 negative death rattles, so the Fellfire Potion actually just got a little bit weaker here. But it's still really good. Opponent needs 7 points of burst to kill us here. Looks like that might be a Hex or a 5 damage spell. Fire Elemental plus Weapon into that. What are the other fights going to do? They're going to make it so that we can't play the Fellfire Potion. Pretty much have to entomb this now. And then we get to positive battle both of my opponent's other threats and then lose.
I must consider.
Means we need the Resurrect to hit the 1 in 3. And then we play a Bomb Lobber. Okay, 1 in 3.
You like my invention?
Nope. What can we do here? Let's Bomb Lobber. It hits the Giant. We can clear out the Giant and positive battle this and then die. Okay. I have not been doing too well in Hearthstone today. Looks like I gotta go back to Eternal or Soulforge. Rip. But yeah, Hearthstone doesn't seem to be working out. It's just not in the cards right now.
Anduin versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
The light shall bring victory.
Alright, I like Bluegill Warrior. It's a removal spell. I like Yeti. I like Priest of Feast. Do we want to ship one and try to hit a 3-drop? I think we might. I think we might be better off with that, and we got there. So now we have a perfect 2-3-4 curve. Obviously, Bluegill is only good if they coin out a 2-drop here.
Side effects? No.
I'll take it.
Trust me.
That's about the same as what I was asking for there. Means we get to throw down an uninterrupted dancing swords here on this turn. Oh, they are going to point out something here, though. Okay. Well, oh, never mind. Scarlet Crusader is much better into that. I was going to offer a trade of dancing swords into that, but trading Scarlet Crusader, if that can be a reality, that would be great. Let's see, this might just give them another 3-cost guy. It didn't. So is it going to turn this into a 1-1? I would much rather this be a 1-1 than the card I play next turn. Okay. That still kind of works, right? Forgot about Mirror Image, somehow. Mirror Entity. Means we get the negative effect back. It's a good play from my opponent here.
Let us see if this works.
Let's draw a card before we do anything too crazy. And Talon Priest.
You wish to live forever.
Save the sword.
Job done.
Now my opponent's got a hero power, which potentially sets them behind in tempo. And we've got 2 big cards to answer big threats, and then we can kind of build a small big threat. Small big threat. We can build a big threat of our own here with the Sentinel and the Priest of Feast. Alright, so they go for the hero power finish off, which means they've only got 3 more mana for the rest of their turn. It's a pretty good use of 3 more mana. It means that they are going to be even with us on tempo here.
Get physical.
It's a little bit risky to lead out with the Sentinel. It means that if they just have a 3 damage spell or a 4 damage spell, they will be able to kill us here. Oh god, Angry Chicken. Fire Blast for the chicken. Makes sense. Alright, let's just play Priest of Feast and Shadow Word Death. The dragon. No messing around here. Let's get some damage onto my opponent. We go up to a healthy 29. Put our opponent down to 26. Super low. As we deal the first damage of the game here. Looks like they're toying around with the idea of a fireball. It is indeed a fireball, and do they have an answer for this? Not yet. Not yet. Sure, let's grab a random spell. I would love to have a demon. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. Flame Strike would be super unfortunate. Let's just play like this. Means that my opponent doesn't have to Flame Strike yet. But they might still want to.
You want it?
Ethereal Conjure. That is a card I can get behind. Can Shadow Madness and then Shattered Sun Cleric. But I don't think we're going to keep the 2-1 here. Oh, we are going to keep the 2-1 around. Alright, Well, that's, I guess, good. Let's just do that, I guess. It's not, like, super great.
We must cleanse the Sunwell.
It clears my opponent's stuff. Again, we go up to a healthy 29, and they are down to a lowly, lowly 22 here. Yeah, it clears the board, you know. As long as we don't have to worry about Flame Strike, which I don't know if we do anymore. Especially because we'll be able to make a big Cavalier Raider. Alrighty. And what's their 4-mana spell? It's going to be an Arcane Blast. Alright, so now we're just making a huge Raider here. Alright.
Enjoy reigning.
Now we just hope that they don't have a Polymorph. And if they don't, well, then we've got an 11 attacking creature next turn, as well as a 6-point attacking creature. It's like almost lethal. Blizzard. Alright, I can deal with this. I can deal with this. It's gonna go up to an 11-8. I'll play this guy as well.
I can see my house from here.
They're unlikely to be able to deal with this. I could have put the pump on the... what's it called? On the Wild Pyromancer, that's true. It was intentional, though. Silence. Yeah, it was worth running this out just for the chance of the Wind Fury potion there. Huh.
High tide.
I think I would like to just get in damage here. I don't care if they trade with the Song Stealer
Tide.
or the 4/4.
I see gold in your future.
I think the 4 damage is worth losing a +1/+1 on the battlefield. We got to get damage in at some point, and we've got the means to play a little bit of a tempo game here.
Pirate's Cove.
Yeah, that means that it was irrelevant, right? Didn't really matter what we did. We'll pretty much do nothing on this turn here.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
My opponent can trade both of their dudes into this. No, they've got another Firelands portal. That's going to put an end to our run here, I fear. They even drew a card because they randomly created 2 beasts. Alright, let's start off with entombing this, I suppose. Really heal our face. Don't want to draw that card. Actually, it's fine, right? It's a 6/5. But I do need to get it off the board before we play Soul Priest.
Mogar want trophy.
That's a pretty big monster, too. I guess we want to draw the 6/5 now. Alrighty, let's
Embrace the void.
lead with this, and I guess I'll just play the Zombie Chow out there. I think they will probably kill off the Soul Priest with their 2 creatures and their hero power, and then attempt to hit me in the face. In which case I can Blood Fury potion the Zombie Chow. They just attack this, and then attack this. I guess that's... Oh gosh, I got more spells. Fuck you, Babble Book.
Ready.
Second rate Bruiser. Alright, well we can kill the Bruiser. We can hope they're 50-50 misses. And I can heal my face a little bit. Their life total's not going to be super high.
Real Grookoo.
That's why you have to use that ability. Alright, so I'm 50-50 here to just be dead. I'm probably dead anyways. Don't know exactly how I'm getting out of this one, other than discovering a Fell Fury potion. Use the book to kill that. I would have just tried for lethal, I think, if I were them. But no matter. We're dead. Yeah, no luck today in Hearthstone. I don't know what the hell happened, but we did get to play an overpowered card right before the game ended, so that will allow us to finish off our other daily quest here. So it looks like defeat, but I don't know. That looks like a victory screen to me. Quest completed. Easy money. And we're going to open up a legend here, just for all of our troubles. Boom, boom. Flash shield. Even better than a legend. We got a flash shield. Alright, let's see. What legendary do we need? Let's get the Shaman class legendary. I'll take the Shaman class legendary, please. Thank you very much, Blizzard. Alright. No dice. We got a Shadow Sensei. Sensei. I don't know where I'm coming up with that. Alrighty. So, that is more than enough Hearthstone for the day. Let's jump back into Eternal. And I am just going to play some ranked with this one deck that I got going on, the GG Devour deck, which is a Magic and a Soulforge reference, but we'll see how far we can climb up in the Eternal ranked system after playing for a week. We got silver already, so it's not too shabby. But we'll see if we can't get up to gold. Let me turn the sounds on here. This hand looks as good as any of them. We got our lightning bolts, our dark wisps, and our soul collectors, which are Grimgaunt Devourers from Soulforge. Alright, we are going to torch that, because I don't want to deal with that shit. And then let's just play a Dark Wisp here on this turn. There's no cards that have double fire in the deck. There's a little bit of double black. Oh, I think there's one triple black as well. So maybe Seek Power will go and get some black. But we do have an assembly line here. I would really love to be able to play Soul Collector next turn, though. So let's go get another Shadow Sigil and run out a Dark Wisp. I think this is pretty safe still. And it's not like this card is insane if it connects. It becomes a 2/2 flyer. We've still got lightning bolts in the deck. We can deal with that. Alright, they are going to attack, so we will double block here. We'll trade off a Dark Wisp for a dude. Is it a quick draw? That's fine. That still means we draw 2 cards. We got the quick draw thing out of his hand for free. And we draw some more cards on our turn. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play 3 little Grenadins And we'll run those out there. That's probably going to stop my opponent's beetle in its tracks. And that's going to allow me to develop some soul collectors now as the game goes on. Flying lifesteal, not a huge deal. They are going to attack, though. Alright, well, we'll trade off a Grenadin for a beetle. No problem with that. Doing it before we get Soul Collector online is obviously a little bit unfortunate, but we still want to do it because otherwise it's going to get +1 attack and flying, and we won't be able to do it after we play the Soul Collector. Not a huge deal. Kill a Soul Collector. Alright. See ya. Pretty even game. When my opponent starts drawing more mana, maybe we'll have a little bit more of a run for our money here. For now, looks like a pretty even game, though. So we get to smack him for 1. Soul Collector, and I will end of turn devour one of my Grenadin here to draw some more cards, hopefully get some more kill spells and the like. I imagine my opponent is also playing, like, Trailblazers and maybe some Soul Collectors. They might also just not be mono Shadow. They could just have some more colors in there. Alright, no blocks. And sure, we'll do this. It is going to mean that attacking with the Soul Collector will give my opponent a 2/2 flyer. Yeah, that's not going to be a big deal for us here now. So, yeah, we can swing out here. They're going to unleash their flyer most likely by chump blocking with their Slumbering Stone. Then it's our choice if we want to trade our Slumbering Stone to kill their 2/2 flyer. That does seem like it would stop my opponent pretty much completely, eh? It also gets us out of Suffocate range. Yeah, I'm going to do it to get out of Suffocate range for sure. Now, they can still kill mono-colored creatures, I believe. I think that's like a 2-cost spell. Destroy target mono-faction creature. That's fine. 3 mana, finally. Are we going to see a Thorn Beast? We do. And is that Thorn Beast going to gobble something up? I think it might. Though that still won't be able to take out the Collector. We have 7 mana, so we've got enough to do whatever the hell we want here. Let's battle first. Death striking my opponent's Thorn Beast beforehand. Then let's swing out. And afterwards, we'll trade one of our Grenadin in for a 5/5. My opponent is going to say no blocks because they have pretty much had enough of whatever we got going on over here. Let's take out this Grenadin, make a 5/5, and turn our 6/6 into a 7/7 as well. Alright, 4 mana. That's got to be enough for my opponent to unleash his killer combo. No, they're going to play an Impending Doom, staying at 11 by taking 1 and losing 1. They get to attack now that the Vengeful Gargoyle is offline. So we could offer the trade here with the Thorn Beast. I guess that's reasonable. I don't actually think we... Oh, wait. My opponent blocks Thorn Beast, they lose. My opponent blocks Soul Collector. They take 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Let's sacrifice this and just see if we can get a kill spell. Like a grenade. or a lightning bolt. Alright, I think a torch will also do it here. Let's swing out. I'll do the math later. They block Soul Collector. They take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then torch will finish them off. So, good game, my friend. But you are no match for me. Boom! Yeah, they could have kept themselves alive for a second there, but I'm not complaining. Alright, let's keep it going here. Got a little bit more time. Can probably play 2 or 3 more games. Hopefully we end on a win. That's our sub goal here. Alrighty, let's take a look at this hand here. We've got a Seat of Chaos that is going to be too slow to be activated. A Dark Wisp, Vara. I'll keep this. This hand's really slow, and we can definitely get punished for it. But yeah, I figured on the draw, maybe there's a way to get there. So this deck only needs 1 red mana, so let's go ahead and grab a Shadow Sigil, which will give us the triple black for Vara here. They play a depleted Seat, so I can't imagine they're going to do much. Oh, but they... Huh. It's interesting. They had enough mana for the Raptor on the first turn, but chose not to play it. Well, that's fine. My opponent's deck is probably like the Infiltrate aggressive variety, and not something that we have to worry about committing too much to the board. Well, that's insane. Holy shit. Okay. Let's just try to get some Grenadin out on the board. I guess we also could have just Devoured, because 1 more mana means that we'll be able to take this down. Though next turn I would love to be able to just play, like, Assembly Line and torch their flyer. That'll be good mana efficiency as well. They are not going to attack with their 5/5. They think that we are potentially more aggressive than we are. Alright, I can respect that. Let's Devour our guy on the main phase here. Try to draw some more lands. We'll have 3 draws now to draw something good off that Dark Wisp. There's a Shadow Sigil. There's another Shadow Sigil. So now lightning bolts abound. We can make some work happen here. Pretty much going to lightning bolt whatever attacks here. As long as my opponent doesn't attack with all 3 creatures. Alright, well that's going to get Death Striked then. Oh no. Interesting. They're going to let me lightning bolt both of their airborne boys. I'll take it. I cannot complain. That sounds good to me, eh? Then they draw back their flyer from the void. Have to imagine that's going to be the flyer there. Oh no, because this card keeps its flying ability. Okay. Well then that makes a little bit more sense to me now. Still seems fine. Let's go ahead and make a 5/5 of our own. Our opponent isn't going to be doing anything too aggressive just yet. We'll have the Death Strike to kill their 4/4 flyer, or now 5/5 flyer. Infiltrate gives that deadly and quick draw. Did a quick little bait there. They weren't sure if they wanted to attack with that or not. You know what? I don't feel like I have to Death Strike here. I think the most important thing might just be hitting our land drops continually. Though, let's see if we can draw that 4-drop card, too. That would be really good. Entomb, draw a torch. Well, I like that a lot as well. Right, let's lay this out. Next turn, if we draw a land, we can play Assembly Line and Death Strike their 5/5 flyer. Does this guy have lifelink as well? No, just Infiltrate. Okay. Most of these cards don't matter. That's fine. We can clean that up with a Death Strike later. Perfect. We drew the land as well. Yeah, we could Dark Return the one thing to get back the other thing. I don't think we need that, though. Just play out some dudes. Hope that our opponent gets a little bit impatient and tries to start killing our stuff, which we will then be able to get back with Vara. It's just that. That's going to get Death-stricken. If we draw a land next turn, we might just swing in with the Thorn Beast regardless. Could still just swing in with the Thorn Beast. Our opponent doesn't have any good attacks. Sure, let's see what happens. And I'm going to hold on to Dark Return so that I can use it for Vara. And pretty much only Vara. Deadly and Quick Draw is like super killer though. We really don't want that to happen. Alright, they're going to trade off 5/5s. That's fine. That's what we wanted to see happen. Oh no, they baited me. Alright, they backed out again at the last second. We're just going to fill up the board with a bunch of 1/1s. That shouldn't be a problem. What the hell just happened? Okay. Holy shit. Give your units +2 attack. Okay, that's really crazy. I could have held on to Dark Wisp as well. Yeah, Champion of Cunning is going to make this pretty awkward. And they're going to give... Does this get Lifesteal and Unblockable forever? No, just... Does it still have Lifesteal? I have no idea. No, it doesn't. Alright, it's just a big creature now. It's fine. We can deal with this. Let's send in the cat. Again, I don't know exactly why I call it a cat. It just looks like a cat to me. They take the damage. Interesting. And then we'll Vara and we'll get back a Dark Wisp. Okay. I feel like this isn't that bad. Our opponent can't really pressure us because the board is so full. And they don't want to block because then we just get our guys back. Alright, well this is going to give them a good threat here. Oh, I don't like that play from my opponent. So what they did there is they kind of put all their eggs in one basket. It's good. It means that I'm dead next turn if I can't answer it. Oh, and it looks like I can't. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they're just going to take the damage here again. I still don't like that play from my opponent because it means that I can use one... If I draw a removal spell, I get to kill their 2 best... Like... Whereas if they put the flying on something else, that would have been a whole lot better for me. Or a whole lot better for them. It meant that I still would have had to use my kill spell on the flyer, and then would have died to something else. So, Torch doesn't give us much to work with here. It means that I can torch my Dark Wisp and try to draw a card that matters, so we'll go for that. See if I can draw a kill spell on this guy. Nope. Looks like I just get to play a whole bunch of nonsense. So that's going to be GG. Oops. I definitely just hit the wrong button there. I quit the game instead of quitting the match. I'm going to go back in just to concede to my opponent so that they don't think that I'm just, like, BMing them here. Can I join the game? No, it looks like I lost it. Alright, that's fine. I lost the game. I meant to actually click concede there. That was just a mistake on my part. But a lot of fun today playing Eternal, and I am hoping to play some more of it soon. Yeah, the draft was a lot of fun. I will have that up on my YouTube channel for sure. And yeah, if anybody else is interested in watching that missed that, go ahead and give that a look-see. But altogether, I think pretty good run for our very first Eternal draft there. We went 6-3 overall and got our opponent down to 1 health before they were able to stabilize and finish us off there. So very, very close to having a 7-win Eternal draft. And hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will maybe be around tomorrow, but otherwise I will see you guys on Wednesday. Thanks for watching. Peace.